first in the corner to my right, weighing in at 223 pounds, from Wildwood, New Jersey, Dastardly Danny Doring.
What a technician he is, Buck.
Fantastic wrestler, as you mentioned, trained by Taz.
And his opponent in the corner to my left, weighing in at 282 pounds from Pepperland, the Blue Meanie!
Fantastic abdominal shape on the Meanie, I must say.
Oh, absolutely. He must be on the Buck Woodward diet.
Round is a shape, you know.
For you. Danny Doring, I think I should mention this. I'm looking up and down the lineup here, and I don't see anybody else. I'm thinking Danny Doring is the only graduate of the Wrestling Academy, the old Wrestling Academy, to be wrestling tonight, so that's a huge honor for him.
Well, there weren't a lot of graduates from the House of Hardcore.
That's right.
You had to be a special breed of man to get through Taz and Perry Saturn and actually make it into the ring. And Meanie's already got the crowd behind him. Our opening contest here, Danny Doring, the Blue Meanie. You're watching on VOD Wrestling, Video On Demand Wrestling. This is Hardcore Homecoming, and I think we just saw some nipple.
Oh, I believe we saw some nip. And Danny Doring and Blue Meanie, two opposites when it comes to physical conditioning. Danny Doring obviously spends hours upon hours in the gym, and it says a lot about him, Buck, because days have gone by where Danny Doring, well, you don't see him as much as you used to, but yet he still stays in top physical form, stays in the gym, in fantastic.
Super kick, sends down the Meanie. Oh, now we've got some action.
Well, he suckered him in, Buck. I don't know what he was pointing to. I don't know what he said. Maybe he told Meanie there was a porn star in the aisleway. Maybe he told him there was a stock analyst. But Meanie turned around. He was suckered and then super kicked. Danny Doring, a cerebral wrestler, got right in the head of the Blue Meanie. And obviously, Danny Doring quickly goes from defense to offense.
You see the panty drop elbows now as Doring likes to call them one after another. Look at two. A little juking drive in there by Danny Doring. And a tribute to his partner before the third.
Absolutely, and I think also mocking Blue Meanie and his ridiculous dancing that we saw earlier in the evening as well.
Danny Doring has turned this into a fight now, driving in a shoulder in the corner. He's paying attention to the fans, but there's no doubt about it. Dastardly Danny Doring is in control at this point.
Absolutely, Danny Doring now pounding away with 212 pounds of a right hand. Danny Doring so deceptively strong, such a powerhouse, a power lifter. You can see by his broad chest, he spends a lot of time on the deadlifts, spends a lot of time on the bench presses. That's how he was trained, Buck. That's how he was trained in the House of Hardcore. Oh my goodness, Buck.
Are we allowed to show that on the internet?
I think we just did. And Meanie looks like he's starting to gyrate.
Maybe he likes it.
Meanie likes it, Buck.
I've always said he's a unique individual. As Meanie now hung up in the corner. Danny Doring gonna get a head of steam here. Could be a field goal coming his way. Oh, drop kick to the lower abdominal region.
Absolutely, and thank goodness for Meanie's big gut, because that could hang over the pelvic area and maybe block, absorb a little bit of the impact from that double kick.
The Blue Meanie is down and he could be out. Danny Doring has been in full control of this match. Oh, just raking the eyes across the top rope. Danny Doring in complete control ever since the pre-match festivities ended. Oh, just pounds him in the corner.
And absolutely, Buck. And again, I talked about guys having a lot of line, guys wanting to prove something. You don't want to come in here, the opening match of November Rain, and lose, Buck. I mean,
though, set them right down on the mat. Oh, hard forearm in the corner by Danny Doring. Sends Meanie for the ride. Doring measures him, charges in. No, Meanie catches him with the elbow. Bulldog by the Meanie.
Blue Meanie with a second lease on life right now. He's going for the cover.
Only a 2 count there. Danny Doring kicks out, but the Meanie is back to his feet.
Meanie's a smart man, Buck. He's not going to showboat anymore. He's going right for the cover, going right for the pins. He wants to end this thing and come away with the W.
There's an avalanche, but a reversal of the whip. Meanie sends it hard to the corner. Danny Doring goes in. No, Meanie uses the tights to put Danny Doring up and over. Doring kicks the photographer, goes to the top rope. Danny Doring flies. Meanie catches him. Power slam by the Blue Meanie.
Oh, he drove him. Oh, wait a minute, Buck. I think he's setting him up for that Meanie saw. He's going for it.
You can hear this crowd come alive as the Blue Meanie goes to the top rope. Meanie saw.
Look down below.
The Meanie does it.
Ladies and gentlemen, the winner of the match, the Blue Meanie. Ladies and gentlemen, at this time, please welcome a very special guest. She is delightful. She is delicious. She is delectable. She is due any day. She is Dawn Marie.
of the most successful managers in the history of this building. Her and I don't know, boy, girl, you want to take a guess now?
Twins! It looks like twins to me, Buck!
Dawn Marie and Child making their way to the ring. Of course, Dawn Marie brought into this building, brought into Philadelphia wrestling by Lance Storm, led Lance Storm and PJ Polaco to the World Tag Team title, managed Steve Corino, Simon Diamond, Swinger. A long history for Dawn Marie, who's bringing her child here. Well, okay, I still think she's going to be a good mother anyway.
Well, I tell you what, Buck, it's absolutely tremendous. But what do you think the baby's thinking inside the belly? Here, and show your tits, pull the shirt up. I mean, you think that those could be the baby's first words after being at an event like this?
Dawn Marie is here. I don't know if she'll get that chant. Get up, get in the ring. Steven, all the ropes open for her. Oh, jeez.
Oh, my goodness.
Gotta teach him to do everything, I tell you.
And Dawn Marie making a successful return to this building after many, many years. It's so great to see. She looks tremendous, Buck.
Absolutely. Let's hear what she has to say.
At least she has an excuse. What's these people's excuse?
For those of you at home that want to know what that chant is, they're calling her a milk. You can look it up on the internet.
You know, guys, I really want to talk to you seriously for a second. You know, there's an old saying that you never really know what you had until you lost it. And the truth is, I never realized what I had here in this arena, working for you guys, the fans. I realized that when I received my job at the Federation, they always made me out to be the bitch. But the truth is, they're the bitches.
From her mouth, Buck.
They fired me because I chose to have a family. And what that made me realize is that my real family is right here with the former ECW family. There was nothing in the world that was going to make me miss this. I would have came off the delivery table because Hardcore Homecoming is my family now. And I'm thankful. And no matter how small of a part that they gave me, because I'm not able to do more.
There is a chant of "That's my kid" going out from 12 people, including a woman.
I'm out of work, you didn't hear. But no matter how small a part they allowed me to be part of tonight, which is holding the key for the cage match tonight, I'm going to do it with honor, and I'm going to love every single second of it because I'm here at home.
Ladies and gentlemen, introducing first to my right, hailing from the combat zone in Boston, Massachusetts, Cronis!
Yeah, I think I've been there, Buck.
And his opponent hailing from Nutley, New Jersey, he is one half of the hardcore chair swinging freaks, Mahoney!
Oh man, Buck, I mean, if this match was won on fan approval, Balls Mahoney would be running away for it with the win, but unfortunately for Balls, that's not the case.
The fans wondering where the partner is of John Cronis. He's not here. This is singles action. Should point out though, I mean, we talk about the hardcore elements, the blood, the chairs, whatnot. These are two great wrestlers.
Yes.
John Cronis, trained by Killer Kowalski. Balls Mahoney, an excellent amateur wrestler. Unfortunately, he was banned from amateur wrestling.
And that is true, Buck. Everything you said is a matter of fact. But yes, Balls Mahoney does have an extensive background in high school and collegiate amateur wrestling. He is tremendous on the mat. So if you're Cronis, you most definitely want to stay on your feet and keep this a kicking and striking game because, as we all know, watching Cronis for many years, Buck, that is his forte.
Absolutely. Educated feet on Cronis. For those wondering, Balls Mahoney was kicked out of amateur wrestling because he hit an official.
He hit an official.
He broke a wrestler's back with an illegal move. An official disqualified him and Balls knocked him out.
Well, some of the best of the deathmatch bloody wrestlers, Mr. Pogo comes to mind, also come from an amateur background. Real interesting if you ever sit back and do the research. Where does it go wrong, Buck? Where did it go wrong?
Does it really go wrong or does it just go violent? And now Balls Mahoney and Cronis, they're having a wrestling match. You see a couple of shoulder blocks here. Both men showing respect for each other. Lock up there. Cronis with a knee strike to midsection. Forearm to the back of the head there. John Cronis working over Balls Mahoney here at Hardcore Homecoming November Rain.
Now, both wrestlers took different career paths in the former company. Oh, wait a minute. Let's let the fans call this one.
And a round of applause from Balls Mahoney as he takes John Cronis off his feet with a series of right hands. And Balls, wait a minute, head of steam here. Oh, he misses up and over the top rope. Balls Mahoney to the floor.
Oh, absolutely. Balls Mahoney can get aerial. That's why he's so dangerous, Buck. He can brawl, he can wrestle, and yes, he can even fly. And speaking of flying, Buck.
Baseball slide there by Cronis. Balls Mahoney goes into the guardrail, and we've got a brawl outside the ring now. And wait a minute, Cronis is going for Balls' chair.
It doesn't surprise me, Buck, that they've gone to the floor this early in the match. Forget the wrestling, let's brawl. That's what they're saying.
Cronis with a kick right to the chest there of Balls Mahoney. Shot to the head, we're fighting on the outside. Irish whip there, Balls, no, reversal. And Cronis goes into the guardrail.
75 pounds of unforgiving guardrail right into the back, the lower back of John Cronis. Say hello to my little friend.
Oh, and say hello to their guardrail. As Balls Mahoney charged, John Cronis caught him with a drop toe hold. Balls Mahoney went right into the guardrail and right into his own chair.
Absolutely, John Cronis now with the chair, puts the chair back on the ring apron, going back after Balls Mahoney and Buck. It would not surprise me if Cronis keeps this matchup on the floor.
Well, Balls went over the top to the outside. Cronis now shot to the head there of Balls Mahoney as he's taking advantage of him outside on the floor. You hear the smack and a kick to the chest by John Cronis.
John Cronis, a 17-year vet, Buck. Who would have thought that John Cronis, 17 years in the wrestling business, of course, as you brought up earlier, trained by Killer Kowalski. John Cronis had a different career path than Balls Mahoney. John Cronis, of course, came in to the former company here as a tag team, as part of the Eliminators, but yet kind of branched off for a little while into singles matches. I recall seeing him wrestle Taz a few times in singles matches, but wait a minute.
A bloody Balls Mahoney now has the ring bell. Balls was busted open when he hit into the chair in the girl. He's got the ring bell. Oh, he just crowned Cronis with that ring bell.
And I'll tell you what, Buck, it did not take long for the blood to start to flow here at November Rain. Balls Mahoney, the blood is dripping, the blood is flowing, and the same thing with Cronis. Cronis is busted open.
Oh, Balls follows that up by throwing Cronis head first into the ring post. We've got both men bleeding here. They've been fighting outside now for several minutes. Wait a minute, Balls looking for a beer. He's got a beer. Oh, and a beer to the head of Cronis and half the front row.
That may actually wake Cronis up. Cronis has never met a beer that he doesn't like, Buck. That may rejuvenate him before the match is over.
Balls now with a bottle of water to the head of a bloody John Cronis. We've got a bloody outside the ring brawl here at Hardcore Homecoming November Rain.
Absolutely, and as I mentioned before, bloody brawls weekend in and weekend out between these two. Not a surprise, it's bloody again here tonight at November Rain. And Buck, this is about pride. This is about who's the baddest ass here in the arena tonight. Is it Balls Mahoney or is it Cronis? They don't really care too much about titles and money. They just want the title of being the baddest ass in the building.
Both of these men have had huge victories here. Balls Mahoney has won championship. Oh, super kick by Balls Mahoney. Sends down Cronis. There's a cover. 1, 2, and no! Cronis kicks out.
How ironic would it be, Buck, if Cronis was to lose a match to a strike, especially from the feet?
John Cronis has had a lot of huge victories here. He once defeated Team 3D almost single-handedly here. Oh, Balls Mahoney gets crotched on the top rope. Cronis, along with his partner Perry Saturn, even defeated Steve Williams and Terry Gordy in this building. This building means a lot to John Cronis. He's not going to let Balls Mahoney have the win easily, and he's setting him up for a superplex.
Absolutely something new out of the playbook of Cronis. Big superplex right in the center of the ring. And look at Balls Mahoney holding his lower back, Buck. He's in trouble.
Cronis pulling him over, goes for recovery, unable to hook the leg. 1, 2, and no! Balls Mahoney kicks out.
John Cronis not fresh at this point in time, as we can plainly see, bloody, battered, beaten. He does not have enough to follow through, but yet he's going back up to the top rope.
Of course, John Cronis known for his 450 splash, has a great aerial arsenal. Oh! Balls Mahoney just knocked him right off the top rope and all the way to the floor with one right hand.
And there are no mats out there, Buck. That's a hard floor that John Cronis just splat. Just fell right on top of, nothing protecting him. That's gotta hurt.
Balls pulling Cronis back into the ring. What a right hand by Balls Mahoney. Ooh! There's Cronis with a double shot to the side of the head. Cronis going back to the top rope. Balls being here now. Balls is going to return to favor. Superplex of his own.
And again, right in the center of the ring, Balls Mahoney now with the adrenaline. As now Balls Mahoney going up to the top rope.
Gonna come off. Frog splash, and that's one big frog in the pond.
Oh, absolutely. I've never seen a frog splash out of the repertoire of Balls Mahoney. Everybody pulling new tricks out of the hat.
2 and Cronis barely able to get that left shoulder up. Both men are leaving it all on the line here. You're right, we are seeing new moves out of both men because they know each other so well.
Right.
They had to pull out some surprises, but here is one old trick that has never failed Balls Mahoney in this building.
Oh, absolutely, and he could go toe-to-toe with the best of them both.
John Cronis may be unconscious. John Cronis may be lucky if you can remember his name is John Cronis.
Balls Mahoney's about to have an orgasm in the middle of the ring. He's so excited.
Half the crowd did. There's a cover. 1, 2, and no! No! John Cronis able to get that right shoulder up.
I question how smart that is of John Cronis putting the shoulder up. I'm thinking at this point, it's just pure instinct. He's got the chair.
The fans want an encore, but it may not come from Balls Mahoney. Cronis kicked to the midsection. Right across the head.
Hello, San Diego.
Time delayed reaction from the chair shot by John Cronis. Balls is laid out here. Cronis could finish him off. He goes for the cover. Smart move. 1, 2, and no! Balls manages to kick out this time.
Now look at how dented that chair is, Buck. 2 heads, 2 big heads went to the top of that chair.
Face driver. He gave Balls a face driver right into the chair, and I think Balls may have caught his head on the edge of that steel chair, and Cronis is going up top.
Absolutely, we've seen 450s out of Cronis. The way that he's going up top, Buck, that is exactly what it looks like he's going for right now, which would be a feat in itself.
Oh! Went for the corkscrew body press, landed on the chair. Balls puts the chair in the center of the ring. Cronis is hurting, this is his chance. Scoops him up, could be Nutcracker Sweep!
But look at the legs.
The referee missed it.
Cronis had his legs under the ropes. The referee sees it now.
The referee missed it. It happens in this business, folks.
Yes.
Cronis' feet were underneath the bottom rope. Unfortunately, referee John Finnegan was not in position to see it. Balls Mahoney, have to be honest here, he's a little lucky this time.
Ladies and gentlemen, our next match is 1 fall with a 30-minute time limit. Your referee, Mike Keeter!
There are some guys here tonight that have put enormous amounts of pressure upon themselves to prove something tonight. Matt Heiden is one of them. He wants to prove the doubters wrong. We all know who those doubters are, and he has taken it as a personal challenge from here on out, starting tonight at November Rain, to prove them all wrong. And Buck, I have a lot of confidence in him that he will do just that.
Of course, to do that, he's going to have to get through the enforcer, C.W. Anderson. He's the man who, on June 10th, here in Philadelphia, at the inaugural Hardcore Homecoming event, teamed with Simon Diamond to defeat former world champion Mikey Whipwreck and Chris Chetty. C.W. Anderson has no intentions of making it an easy night for Matt Heisen here at Hardcore Homecoming November Rain.
C.W. Anderson, one of the good guys, has given a lot back to this sport by training a lot of the young superstars in the Carolinas over the last several years. C.W. Anderson eats, breathes, and sleeps this sport, has recovered recently from a liver infection, something he received from taking a supplement. You would never know it looking at him. He is in top physical form here tonight, and we are lucky to have him.
C.W. Anderson, if you want to know how much this man loves wrestling, he was trained at the power plant.
Yes.
But rather than stay there, he came to South Philadelphia, where wrestling, all capital letters, is appreciated. Of course, he was also a former pro baseball prospect as well, but instead of throwing a knuckleball, he throws a knuckle sandwich, a great left-hand punch, and here he is, a newly shaven Matt Heisen has returned home to South Philadelphia.
I remember the first time I saw him in this building, Buck, he was diving off of the stage right below us. That is the first taste. Listen to the fans.
And huge welcome back chant for the one and only former World X Champion Matt Heisen, the Giant Killer. Matt Heisen, Bam Bam Bigelow, Mr. Hughes, Mike Awesome, 911.
PN News, don't forget about PN News. Don't forget about Viscera.
Lance Storm, his own brother Ray, Devon, they have all at one point or another fallen at the hands of a man who may be little in size, but huge in heart. Matt Heisen has come home here at Hardcore Homecoming November Rain.
Absolutely, Buck, and he has had success wherever he has gone, whether it has been singles championships or tag team championships, as you have alluded to. Matt Heisen has had a lot of success in his career. Started out his professional life as a teacher, Buck. He went from teaching to wrestling in this building. Talk about heart and dedication.
Ladies and gentlemen, introducing first to my left, weighing in 225 pounds, from Raleigh, North Carolina, he is the enforcer, C.W. Anderson!
The throat slash Buck, synonymous with C.W. Anderson.
And his opponent to my right, returning to Philadelphia after an extended absence, leading off the home, Matt Heisen!
The fan reaction to Matt Heisen is deafening. Matt Heisen, again, as I said.
The fans chanting for Matt Heisen. Matt's asking for the mic. Matt wearing all black today, no colors today.
Right.
He's taking this match serious. I thought maybe Matt.
Oh, the fans now picking on him. This is great. Only here in South Philadelphia will that happen, Bob.
I guess Matt wanted C.W. Anderson to feel more comfortable, so he got his hair shaved as well. I mean, he's got the mic.
Tonight, I mean, I was ecstatic. He's a great wrestler, he's a great competitor. But everybody knows what's going on. 3 weeks ago, this guy was on his deathbed with internal problems. I don't know what the hell's going on. But you are in no condition to be in this ring tonight. And I don't want to be the one to wrestle you and send you back in the hospital. I can't live with that, man. I don't want to do this.
I sense a little bit of sarcasm out of him, Buck.
I mean, C.W. Anderson was cleared to wrestle. He was medically cleared by his doctor as early as Tuesday of this past week. I mean, C.W. is good to go. I mean, he's medically cleared. I guess Matt Heisen trying to do the nice thing, but all it's going to do, I think, is raise the ire of the enforcer.
Oh, absolutely. C.W. Anderson, a very proud man, a very proud wrestler. I mean, he's an Anderson, for goodness sake, Buck. He thinks he should be in the Hall of Fame. And that is his response to Matt Heisen's invitation to take a hike. I don't think he's going anywhere, Buck.
C.W. Anderson came here to fight, and right now he's just shoving around Matt Heisen in the corner, and Matt kicked him right in the gut, and we're underway.
Absolutely, Matt Heisen, a very aggressive Matt Heisen. I don't remember Matt Heisen this aggressive.
He just, Matt Heisen asking him, is that where it hurts, as he drives in knees and kicks right to the liver, right where he was in. Oh, well, C.W. Anderson asked for it, and Matt Heisen is delivering. He is just being brutal.
Where did our little Matt Heisen go, and what did they do with him? This is not the Matt Heisen that we know and love. That man used to teach 3rd grade, and he's beating up a man, taking shots at a man's liver who just got out of the hospital. I think that's a little bit over the line, Buck Woodward.
C.W. Anderson is down and hurt. Referee by, oh, Super J! his head is in the fourth row.
He laid him out. Matt Heisen can barely move, now doing the smart thing wisely. Going outside of the ring, breaking any possible momentum that C.W. Anderson could have, but C.W. Anderson looking to follow him out.
Referee Mike Keener's going to have to watch C.W. Anderson. He's already favoring that side. I know he was medically cleared, but that's still a soft spot. That's still a weakness. Oh! And there might be a weakness in that table after Matt Heisen was driven head first into it, and now whipped right into the chair and the guardrail.
All right, so he's throwing him around like a rag doll, and hurt or not, the adrenaline going through the body of C.W. Anderson right now will overcome that pain. I mean, you look at professional sports, guys like Donovan McNabb playing an entire football game with a broken leg, they attribute that to adrenaline. C.W. Anderson obviously has the adrenaline wrestling Matt Heisen here at November Rain, and C.W. Anderson doesn't look to have missed a beat.
Spike. Matt Heisen had his arms stretched around the ring post, and in classic Anderson style, C.W. Anderson drove that chair right into the point of the elbow. He's working over that arm. This is textbook Anderson. You're seeing it right here at Hardcore Homecoming November Rain.
Absolutely, just like an Anderson, picking one body part, preferably the arm, preferably the shoulders, and working it over, softening it up, Buck. And right now, C.W. Anderson has to love the way that things are going because he is in complete control.
C.W. Anderson working on the arm of Matt Heisen. Chicken wings it behind his back, shoots up, body slam, dropping all the way to Matt Heisen, right across the arm.
That's an old school Anderson move right there if I've ever seen one. And another right there. I'm surprised C.W., like the Andersons used to do, they used to slap their opponent's face, but they would pull back that arm bar. Although it is a short night, we may see it yet to come.
Well, there's a stop there as Matt Heisen falls to the floor. C.W. Anderson follows up there. He's still favoring his side a little bit, but he has taken over this measurement. Oh, back first into the guardrail.
Absolutely. Now, I'm not as familiar with C.W. as you are. I've called matches of his in other places, but never have I been around when he used to be in the company that would run here regularly in South Philly. When I was a ring announcer, I was kind of going out as he was coming in, so you more familiar with his ECW career, but I watched him before. I watched the television. I talked to my good friend Steve Carino about C.W. Anderson. Lots of good things to say. Everybody always used to say about C.W. Anderson, you can never underestimate him, Buck.
Oh! Jujigatami armbar there. He could break the arm.
Absolutely.
Matt Heisen going for that sunset flip. C.W. saw it coming, slaps on the Jujigatami. Luckily, Matt Heisen able to make the ropes and break that hold. I'll tell you, you want to know about C.W. Anderson? Tommy Dreamer has never submitted in his life, but he has said time and again, the only man that ever made him think about it was C.W. Anderson.
Right, as a fan, I remember watching that I Quit match that he had with Tommy Dreamer, one of the most brutal matches ever in the history of ECW, one of the most brutal I Quit matches ever, and C.W. a part of it.
Irish whip, no. Puts on the brakes, Matt Heisen. Could pick him up here. Is he going to do it? Oh, throw first, right across the guardrail.
This is a new vicious side of Matt Heisen that I have never seen. I don't know about you, Buck. I have never seen this vicious of a side of Matt Heisen as I'm seeing right now. What do those people in Connecticut do to this guy? They've sent him over the edge.
Matt Heisen is on a mission now to destroy C.W. Anderson. Just rammed his side right into the guardrail. He has a steel chair now across the back of the neck of C.W. Anderson. And oh! Matt Heisen jumping off the guardrail and driving the chair down across the back of the head of C.W. Anderson.
He's absolutely lost it, Buck. He is right now criminally insane with what he is doing. The amount of punishment he's dishing out to C.W. Anderson with the top of the head. He is brutal tonight, Buck.
That chair shot reminiscent of his old tag team partner, Balls Mahoney. Matt Heisen has laid out. C.W. Anderson is down and he is hurt.
Absolutely, and Matt Heisen rolling inside of the ring to break the count. The sign of a wise veteran again, as I've said, as you've said, he's had success wherever he's been, but he's a guy as well. You can't
wait a minute, no. He doesn't, I thought he was going to go for that double stomp on the liver. That would have been curtains for C.W. Anderson. Luckily, he was able to stop Matt Heisen. Now, C.W. Anderson send him up here. Could be a big superplex coming. Oh, tries to elevate him over. Tries the second time. No!
Good night!
Delayed vertical superplex by C.W. Anderson.
You know, we saw a superplex out of Balls Mahoney. We saw a superplex out of Cronis, but neither one of them had the strength to hold their opponent up in a delayed position. But, I mean, that is power among power because at that point in time, Matt Heisen just dead weight. C.W. Anderson so deceptively powerful.
Absolutely, he is in command right now as he lifts him up, fires in a forearm. Irish whip across the ring. Matt Heisen comes up. Oh, with that super kick again. Oh, and there's that left hand.
Hooks the leg.
Oh, Matt Heisen kicks out. That left hand so crisp. That knockout punch of C.W. Anderson.
Oh, he's a southpaw, all right, and he loves every minute of it. C.W. Anderson right now, I think, Buck, he was invigorated by Matt's speech earlier in the match or invitation. I think that brought out a side of C.W. Anderson.
Eye rake and a headbutt to the midsection there by Matt Heisen. Matt Heisen working him over now. He could be going for the acid drop. No, block, spinebuster. No, sunset flip brings him over. 1, 2, and 3. He got him. He got the 3 count.
Ladies and gentlemen, your winner of the match, Matt Heisen.
Your winner tonight is Matt Heisen. C.W. Anderson has asked for the ring mic. We're going to give him the opportunity to speak his mind to these fans here in South Philadelphia.
You guys will just bear with me for a minute. That's something I have to get off my chest. Like Matt said a few months ago, I was laying on my deathbed with my liver in failure. Now, personally, I want to thank a few people. First, being Mike Johnson for getting the word out there to everybody about my condition.
Who?
Second, to the rest of you guys for the emails and stuff and the well wishes and the prayers you sent me. Now, I just got released on Monday to come back to work after a 2-month absence. And even though against my family's better judgment of not working, there was no chance I was missing wrestling in front of you crazy son of bitches. And as much pain as I'm in right now, in the years I've been here, whether you love me or you hated me, every one of you kept your hands high for C-fucking Dub.
In a business that people say sometimes sorely lacks class and dignity, it is an honor to have someone like C.W. Anderson here at Hardcore Homecoming November Ring.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's only fitting that this should all end in the place it all began, right here. This is fitting, and tonight I have one of the greatest honors of my life. I get to induct someone into the Hardcore Hall of Fame. Please, if you will, watch the video screen.
I don't think I've met anyone who has a bigger passion for the business.
That's not fair. He's a great guy. He's a super great guy. Good friend of my family and good friend of mine.
A lot of respect there between you two.
Yeah, super amount.
The guy's been there, done it all, still doing it, and I have all the respect in the world for that guy. He's amazing, absolutely amazing.
I'm glad you asked me about Terry Funk.
Funk would just sit there and you'd go to the ring, and afterwards you'd have to decipher it yourself. Okay, tonight he kept throwing me out of the ring for some reason. Okay. So it was a very different way of teaching.
Hardcore fans absolutely adore Terry Funk because of him giving his body to them.
Terry was way ahead of his time, and he stayed about 10 years ahead of the curve his whole career.
and at 60-something with knees that shouldn't work at all and a back that is completely wrecked, but an iron will, he still goes out and entertains as good as anybody.
Most guys, you know, they want to be the top guy till the day they drop, and Terry never cared about that. Terry, he was always good for business.
Crazy. That can't be an act. That can't be an act. It's either the greatest work in the business or that man is a little nuts.
Terry Funk, I wouldn't have sex with him, but I love him to death. I mean, he's been around this business since 1902. And Terry Funk paved the way for a lot of guys in this business right now. And I respect him to the utmost.
The reason why he started moonsaulting, he's getting late on in his career. What the hell can I do, kid, to really make these people pop that they ain't seen already? God damn it, I'm gonna moonsault. I just looked at him like that. He's like, what, you don't think I can? I said, Terry, you are God. You can, what am I gonna tell Terry Funk now? You can't moonsault. The guy would have beat the hell out of me right then.
True leader is a person to be followed. And I tried to be the type of individual that went out there and gave 100% and didn't bitch and didn't gripe and did the right thing for the company and tried to do the right thing for the people that I was in the ring with too. And I think that I accomplished that, and I'm very proud of that.
Ladies and gentlemen, I have to tell you, this is the man I respect more than any person I've ever met since I started in this business. Back in 1992 when I first got television, and nobody else knows this story, I've never told it before to anyone. I called him first. Before there was Paul Lee, before there was Eddie Gilbert, I called Terry Funk. I said, Terry, I'm going to start a TV show. Would you come up here and run my TV for me? I want you to know what he said to me. He said, Todd, you can't afford me. That's a true story, raise my hand to God. This man, I owe more to than anybody I could ever even possibly imagine. Without him, you wouldn't know who Sabu is. He did that. Without him, you would never have heard of the Public Enemy. He did that. Without him, you'd have never heard of Shane Douglas. He did that. And sure as I'm standing here, without that man, you would never have heard of me. So it is an honor, it is a privilege to unfurl the banner to induct you to the Hardcore Hall of Fame. May it be there forever.
Wow, look at that, Bob. Ladies and gentlemen, the first inductee into the Hardcore Hall of Fame. The fans are telling you his name. I don't need to repeat it again.
What an honor it must be tonight. What an honor it must be for Terry Funk tonight.
I don't know how well this will come across to you people watching at home.
Ladies and gentlemen, the only person I ever actually idolized in this business, Mr. Terry Funk.
Do I deserve to be the, excuse me, but do I deserve to be the first one in this Hall of Fame? Hell no, I don't. But I damn sure aren't going to step aside for anybody else, because I think it's a wonderful honor that if these walls could talk, God, they've seen some great, wonderful matches. They've seen the greatest wrestling matches in the world. And I'll tell you something else. You people know what hardcore is. It's not bleeding not shares, it's giving 110% when you're in the damn ring. Now, it's Paul dangerously. Hey guys, listen to me. Is Paul dangerously a smart man? You damn right he is. Did he do a good job? You damn right he did. But he's not what made this company. And I'll tell you something else. Is if you take Raven, he did a hell of a job, but he's not what made this company. You take Benoit. He's a damn good wrestler, but he's not what made this company. Sabu! What a hell of a performer! What a great guy in the ring! He didn't make his company. Balls Mahoney, even though we love to say Balls, he didn't make this company either. So who made this company? I wish it was me, but it wasn't me. It was a little bit of each and every one that came up here, but most of all, I want to let you know most of all who made this company, and Todd Gordon will agree with me. And this is no bullshit. It's not a bit of bullshit. And you don't listen to anybody that'll tell you that I'm up here talking bullshit, because I'm not. But I'm going to tell you who made this goddamn company what it is today and successful for all of this time. It's each and every one of y'all out there. You're who did it. So let me say, there you are. There you are. Damn it, you're the one. You're the one. You made it. You somebody tell me that I'm taking cheap accolades and I'll kick them right in the ass, because I believe and know what I'm saying is the gospel. God bless each and every one of you. God bless you.
But we've got it tonight at Hardcore Homecoming, November 8th.
Mike must have drawn the short straw, Buck.
Oh, you knew Finnegan wasn't going to take this assignment.
And Buck, the fans that have jam-packed this building, I would argue that a great percentage of these fans here never saw the first one live. They've lived the experience through videotape. They've heard the tales from their older brothers or their uncles and their fathers. But tonight, they can pass the wisdom, the knowledge, and the history on to their children, to their grandchildren, to their nephews and nieces, that they were there for the Taipei Deathmatch, the rematch, over 10 years in the making, Buck.
Let's run down the history here. It was on January 7th, 1995, in this building. Ian and Axl Rotten, the Bad Breed, lost to the Pitbulls in a match where they were forced to disband. They were forced to split up. That led to Ian Rotten, despite losing the matchup, turning on his brother. And that began the series. February 4th, 1995, Ian Rotten defeated Axl Rotten. However, that would be Ian's only win in this building, as Axl Rotten, as you see, going around ringside, broken glass glued to his fist. Axl would then go on a tear, defeating Ian in a barbed wire baseball bat match, in a strap match, in a hair match where Ian stabbed Axl with the scissors, barbed wire chair, barbed wire bat, a bad breed death match where all weapons were legal, and it all culminated July 1st, 1995, with the very first Taipei death match. Axl Rotten defeated Ian Rotten. In the years that have gone by since then, both men they've teamed together, they've wrestled each other. At the first Hardcore Homecoming event, they reunited to brawl with New Jack and Cronis. But the issue has always remained there. It's eaten away at Ian Rotten. The number of wins Axl Rotten holds under him. Tonight could very well be his last chance in Taipei Deathmatch 2.
10 years, Buck. You said it, over 10 years in the making. I have goosebumps. I have chills listening to you run down the history. I remember being there. I remember sitting there as a fan. But tonight, Buck, as an announcer, it is an honor to call this historic event.
I would not expect a lot of drop toe holds, scientific wrestling, arm bars, headlocks. This is going to be a brawl. This is going to be a fight. You are seeing right here, right now, the battle of the bad breed, broken glass. Think about getting punched in the head with a tin fist, solid as a rock. Now, stick broken glass on that rock and hit yourself in the head.
Absolutely, and as I was talking about with the empty arena match with Funk and Lawler, this is a match that hasn't been repeated as well. This is a match that set such high standards. Not many have stepped up to the plate to repeat such a match because it is so barbaric, so violent, so inhuman. I mean, to be a deathmatch wrestler like these two guys are, they don't have pretty bodies, Buck. The training to be a wrestler in this kind of a match, it's not about doing sit-ups, about doing squats, about benching 600-700 pounds in the gym. It's about absorbing punishment, sleeping on nails, bathing in fire. That's what this match is about tonight. And brother, we are about to see a war.
Ladies and gentlemen, introducing first to my left, from Baltimore, Maryland, Axl Rotten!
Thought he had something with him. It turns out he's put a staple gun on the ring apron.
Well, if anybody out there, any of our fans watching our webcast tonight follow Ian Rotten in his IWA Mid-South, they know that Ian Rotten loves to use those staple guns.
And there we go, folks. They're going to be duking out. Remember, each punch covered in broken glass. I've never called boxing before. I guess this would be hardcore extreme boxing.
Well, this is Tarver and Jones on a different level. We are from the new Alhambra Arena tonight, Buck.
And a drop kick to the leg by Ian Rotten. Takes Axl off his feet. Oh, and he's ripping that glass across his forehead.
It didn't take long. He's digging into the forehead. That glass digging deep. I see red, Buck. I see red.
Axl Rotten has been busted open. Ian just grinding the broken glass into the forehead of Axl Rotten. Taipei Deathmatch 2 is on.
Probably out of anybody on this show tonight, Buck, I have called more of Ian Rotten's matches than anybody, and he is an animal. He is sadistic. Is that a fork? Is that a knife? Is that scissors? It's hard to see from where we are.
It is a fork.
It's a fork.
Of Abdullah. Oh, he's going after that arm. That arm. Oh. Axl with an elbow in the midsection. First, that arm was permanently scarred by Ian Rotten during their initial feud back in 1995. Those scars have remained there. And now it looks like Axl's going to finally get the return of favor with the fork.
He loves to hurt people. Axl Rotten going nuts with the arm. He's drawing blood, Buck. The arm is busted open.
Multiple stab wounds to the arm. He is just stabbing Ian Rotten in the arm with a fork. After 10 years, Ian Rotten will now have matching scars for his brother.
Buck, there's a reason when you sign the contract, you get last rites administered at the same time. This is a sadistic, barbaric matchup, and we are lucky enough to enjoy it here tonight at November Rain.
The fork driven into the head of Ian Rotten. Axl Rotten has taken full control of this matchup. These men have broken glass on their hands, but that's not enough. We're using a fork as well.
Absolutely, Ian Rotten in a lot of trouble right now, but I can tell you, as somebody, Axl Rotten is just carving them up like a Thanksgiving Day turkey. Thanksgiving's a couple weeks away, but for Axl Rotten, it's tonight here from the new Alhambra Arena.
Ian Rotten is being shredded. The downstairs by Ian. Uh-oh, now he's got the fork.
Oh, he's going nuts. Ian Rotten, I have watched him before. He almost had the arm of the Necro Butcher amputated in a match. It was so brutal. And you're talking about two guys, Buck, that are pissed off.
Oh! He threw the fork into his groin!
These are two guys that are bitter, they are angry, they are tired of guys like Terry Funk, Sabu, New Jack, Balls Mahoney, guys like that getting the credit for putting the hardcore on the map here in Philadelphia. I've talked to them. They don't like it. They don't like it one bit. They are here to send a message tonight.
It was in 1995, the first time ever that this building became famous. It was due to the violent nature of their battles. That's what got the magazine coverage. That's what got the reporters and the photographers from all over the world here. And they're taking it to the outside. If this were to happen in the streets, both men would be arrested.
Absolutely, and just like back in 95, Buck, the middle of the card, we're not talking about the top of the card, the opening match, the middle of the card, let the fans salivate over it. Tremendous. A bit of history we are watching here right now.
Wait a minute, now he's wrapped the arm around the ring post, and he drove the fork into the bicep and just stabs Axl Rotten with that fork.
Absolutely. Ian Rotten is a deathmatch tournament winner himself. He's won his own deathmatch tournament, quite frankly, but has competed in quite a bit. Axl Rotten has done his time in the death matches. Hello!
There's a chair shot. Insult to injury, and Axl likes it. Axl likes it. Axl Rotten is a fantastic wrestler.
Oh yeah.
He knows how to wrestle.
Absolutely.
But you know what? I think he realizes this is his true element. Brawling and fighting in front of these fans in South Philadelphia. And we got the fork back in action again.
This is what he likes, Buck. He's not about playing politics. He's not a big politician when it comes to the locker room. He likes to just come out here and fight. That's just sick.
He just stabbed a man in the forehead with a fork. Oh! Back kick by Ian Rotten. Axl Rotten, I believe, may still have his hand on that fork.
Well, the fork is in play, all right.
Ian's got a hold of it now. Ian's got the fork. Oh, this is just brutal. He ripped the fork around across the arm of Axl Rotten once again. These two men have just been stabbing each other. Stabbing with a fork. Now Ian's looking for something out of the crowd.
They're just ripping the flesh off of each other's bodies, Buck, and they're loving every minute of it.
What he has to out of the crowd.
Why use a fork when you have glass taped to your fist? That's what I want to know.
Wait a minute, Ian apparently got some dollar bills out of the crowd. That's what they would expect to see in a Danny Doring. Oh no. Oh no, he's got that staple gun. And he's got those dollar bills.
Ian Rotten actually has pioneered a matchup called the Unlucky 13, Buck, where the object of the match is to staple $13.
Oh no! He put the dollar bill on his tongue! He put the dollar bill on his tongue! Oh my God!
I can't believe what I'm seeing here, Buck! A dollar bill stapled to his tongue!
Just when you thought you had seen it all, the bad breed, what upfit! Stapled the dollar bill to his tongue and then ripped it out.
Ian Rotten pioneered a match called the Unlucky 13, where the object is to staple $13 to your opponent's body. Ian Rotten getting a dose of his own medicine.
Ian Rotten is down. He is hurt. We got another dollar bill. Axl has that staple gun to the ear, the cheek, the cheek. Oh! Oh!
What on the cheek, Buck?
Axl Rotten has stapled a dollar bill to the cheek of Ian Rotten. That hardcore homecoming November rain.
Ian Rotten's gonna come home tonight with more dollar bills than a stripper after this match is over, Buck.
Ian Rotten, I don't know how he's supposed to. No! Oh! Oh! Well, if Axl Rotten wasn't circumcised before, he is now.
And right to the arm. This has turned into the Unlucky 13.
This is just amazing. We are seeing bloodshed and brutality, and the fans love every minute of it.
Oh, the fans, they love Ian, they love Axl. I would say it's split about 50-50 down the middle. I think I see a bag of thumbtacks. The thumbtacks are in play.
I do hear this crowd. They love every minute of it. We've got broken glass, we've got staples, we've got forks, and we've got thumbtacks. Ian Rotten sets up Axl. No! Back body drop on the thumbtacks. Axl Rotten sets up. Big splash. Here's the cover. 1, 2, and go. That was how Axl Rotten defeated Ian Ryan in the very first tie-break death match. But it wasn't enough tonight at Hardcore Homecoming November Raid.
That is a mental block that Ian Ryan had to overcome. That sequence right there, suplexing Axl on those tacks. Ian Ryan has overcome the psychological game of overcoming that sequence of moves, the same moves that ended the matchup over 10 years ago. Buck, I think at this point in time, Ian Ryan has to be feeling real confident.
We have thumbtacks all over the mat. Both wrestlers have broken glass, glued to their heads. There is bloodshed. There have been staple guns used. There's been a fork used. And now Ian Ryan has gone under the ring and he's pulling out chairs.
Ian Ryan loves the chairs. Ian Ryan loves using foreign objects. You mentioned scissors before. You can get anything out of Ian Ryan. Who knows what he's got in his jeans? But right now, he has some chairs in the ring.
Oh, driving the edge of that chair into the back of Axl Rotten. Ian Ryan now setting it up in the ring. Obviously, he's going to play the construction game. He's got something in mind for Axl Rotten.
Absolutely, Axl Rotten can barely get to his feet. Axl Rotten has been a lot of wars tonight. We've witnessed many of those wars tonight firsthand. I've witnessed many of the wars that Ian Ryan has fought firsthand, but Buck, this one has to rank up there with all.
Ian Ryan has raised the chair across 4 other chairs set up in the ring. He's got a bloody Axl Rotten. He's got something in mind here as he takes him over to the corner.
Ian Ryan now, he's pounded Axl Rotten into the top turnbuckle, but his sights are set on the contraption of chairs.
Fans showing their support for both men as Ian Ryan puts Axl Rotten sitting up on the top rope. You can see the chairs there set up in the center of the ring. Axl's fighting back though. Oh no, no! Axl's under him! Powerbomb into the chair!
Axl Rotten going for the cover, Buck!
That's it! It's over!
Ladies and gentlemen, your winner of the match, Axl Rotten!
Being ever so humble, there's no place like home, and this has always been home. I just want to say something. You know, I left this company before, I guess you could say, the heyday of it really happened. And I want to tell you something. If anybody ever deserved to make a lot of money in this wrestling business, it's Axl Rotten. And I know I'm not really supposed to be doing this, but what can they do, fire me? I just wanted to say, you trained me and allowed me to live out a dream that a lot of wrestling fans like me don't get to live out. So in front of these people, our home, I just wanted to say thank you, and I love you for everything you've done for me in this business.
Philadelphia, thank you for welcoming us back 10 years later, and we still show you why Axl and Ian Rotten are the two sickest motherfuckers that ever walked in this building. Our next match is your dog collar match. Your referee, John Finnegan.
20 feet of a dog collar and chain, Buck. And of course, the fans on their feet to recognize who some will argue was the ace of the company that ran before us here in this historic building. What a feud, what a rivalry this is. Transcends, over the last 10 years. I was here in the building. I don't know if you were here, Buck, but I was here tonight. Look at that pair right there. History in the making. I don't think many people thought they'd see those two together again. But Buck, let me tell you, I was here tonight that Shane Douglas rattled the cage, rattled that halo of Gary Wolf. And as you hear the fans tonight, they get excited, they're cheering, not a sound in the house. People were in shock when Shane Douglas shook that cage. People in the locker room were in shock. Shane Douglas had to have a police escort out of this building. And truly, Buck, 10 years later, that war has not been settled. But tonight, it will be.
That's right, it was on July 13th, 1996. On that night, Francine turned on her tag team, the Pitbulls. Shane Douglas became the World Television Champion, and Shane Douglas broke the neck of the Pitbull, Gary.
What the fucking music!
Doesn't matter how much of a prick he is, Buck, the fans love him.
As you fans know me pretty well, the franchise has a few things I'd like to get off my chest.
What a shot, Buck.
No surprise there. Fans know it's coming. Of course, Francine and Shane Douglas reunited at the first hardcore homecoming event.
If you fucking insist. Okay, you Irish cocksucker in Stamford, Connecticut. Look at where it really lies. It ain't in your pocket, motherfucker. It's right here in goddamn Philadelphia, Pennsylvania.
Testify, Brother Shane.
Amen. And I get a wait.
But I tell you this, Vince McMahon, put this in your $1 billion pipe, shove it up your civilized ass, and smoke it.
I like the fact that Shane doesn't beat around the bush.
Right. He's very direct.
Catchy.
That is a piece of unfinished business. I watched Forever Hardcore, and I hear Gary Wolf still whining 10 years later that I broke his neck. Boo fucking who?
Oh, come on.
He broke his neck right there in the ring. Had an insult to injury when he threw him down when he was wearing a surgical halo.
Before God and my father tonight, Gary Wolf, I will finish the job. You will end up in a fucking wheelchair after this match tonight. So help me fucking God.
Shit like that just doesn't happen. I mean, it was either it happened or it didn't happen. I mean, I can't say it was accidental. May have been, may have not been.
Well, to this day, Gary still says I broke his neck. And I beg to differ. I say he broke his neck.
Ladies and gentlemen, introducing first to my left, accompanied to the ring this evening by the Queen of Extreme, Francine.
It's her fault. She started this whole thing, Buck.
And hailing from Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania, he is the franchise, Shane Douglas. And his opponent to my right, hailing from this very building in the back alleys of South Philadelphia, he is the original Mad Dog of War, Pitbull, Gary Wolf.
I mean, Buck, this is such a brutal match. Maybe the most historic dog collar match, the Starrcade '83 with Greg the Hammer Valentine and Rowdy Roddy Piper. In that match, Rowdy Roddy Piper lost, 60% of his hearing in that matchup. That's how deadly and dangerous this type of a matchup is.
And I don't think the rivalry is anywhere near as intensely personal as this one is. I was backstage earlier. I picked up that 20-foot chain. That chain is heavy. These two men have to drag that chain around. Remember, this is hardcore chain match rules. No touching corners. It's pinfall or submission in the ring, and the trash talking has begun.
Absolutely. Shane Douglas, the franchise, who revitalized his career here in this building many years ago. And Buck, it should be noted that when the original concept of the franchise was talked about, originally he was going to wear jerseys of football players and baseball players, and it was going to be a sports-related character, but Shane Douglas said, screw that. and took a life of its own. He took the character, made it into a life of its own, and of course the franchise has evolved to become a stablemate here in this building and one of the most pioneering characters in the history of the sport.
Well, Evolution is reversing here to its base form as Pitbull, Gary Wolf, series of punches now choking down the franchise, Shane Douglas. Shane Douglas is a wrestler, and I dare say he's a much better wrestler than Pitbull Gary Wolf. But this isn't about wrestling. This is about fighting. And when it comes to fighting, you can't necessarily ever beat a Pitbull.
But Buck, I wasn't here for the first hardcore homecoming, but Shane Douglas, he got down with the barbed wire with Sabu and Terry Funk. So he can get down with the hardcore, with the chains, with the barbed wire, with the tables. He is an all-around consummate athlete. And what hurt Shane Douglas more than anything else was the way that he left the company that ran here before in this building, the new Alhambra Arena. It was called something else. He wasn't even given a plane ticket to appear at that event's pay-per-view, yet he was labeled a quitter. Yet the promotion at that time sent press releases out saying Shane Douglas didn't show up to wrestle Just Incredible. Shane Douglas said, "I'll show up, send me a plane ticket." But not many people know that, and that hurts. That hurts deep down inside, and that's the root to a lot of why we even have a hardcore homecoming. He wanted to do it right.
Shane Douglas sent Pitbull Gary Wolf into the ring post. He's taken over down there on the floor, head first into the ring post again. The Pitbull is in trouble. Shane Douglas showing that he can bring the hardcore, if you will. He can brawl as he throws Gary Wolf into the girl. Oh, have a cold one, Shane Douglas.
Absolutely, I hope he's got a designated driver. Even the ref got some of that right in front of the hat guy. And now a chair. Oh, Gary Wolf is busted open, Buck.
A chair to the head of Shane Douglas. You see the crimson flowing from the forehead of Gary Wolf. The result of being thrown head first into that ring post. But that chair shot has Shane Douglas down. Oh, he just spit. He just spit on the former world champion Shane Douglas. The Pitbull is angry. He is mad. And Shane Douglas is covered in beer.
Oh, look at the look in the eyes of the Pitbull. Looks like he just saw a newborn baby. He is all over Shane Douglas right now, remembering what it was like when he sat home with a broken neck, and he may have another one on top of that.
Shane Douglas fighting fire with fire, using the chair to the back of the head, right in the shoulder, actually, of the Pitbull. He is a bloody mess. Shane now getting the length of that chain together. He's going to try to choke him out. He's choking the Pitbull at ringside. This is a barbaric brawl. Shane Douglas choking Pitbull Gary Wolf with a Pitbull punching out of it.
And it all started with Francine, Buck. It all started when Francine was managing the Pitbulls as she turned her back on her Pitbulls, specifically Pitbull number 1, the late Anthony Durante, and of course aligned herself with the franchise Shane Douglas. They became the commodity that they did. It's her fault, Buck.
Wait a minute, there's one of those. Oh! Well, there's an advertisement for the Hardcore Homecoming commemorative chair, if ever there was one. I think it's brought down on the franchise Shane Douglas. This match, unlike most chair matches, has been taking place more on the floor than in the ring. That's because hardcore rules are in play here, folks. No DQs, no countouts, no trying to touch the corner. You want to win this match, you've got to beat that man in the ring. You have to pin him or force him to submit. This isn't a race to run around the ring and try to touch turnbuckles. This is about a war, and a war that apparently will soon include a table.
And Buck, it should be interesting. It should be noted that they have yet to go for any pinfalls, Buck. And that just goes to show the magnitude of the rivalry that these two guys have developed between one another, because it's not about winning and losing, it's about hurting.
Wait a minute! Francine has jumped on the back of the Pitbull, getting physically involved. The head cheerleader, the Queen of Extreme, jumped on the back of Gary Wolf. Oh, Gary's waited a long time to get a piece of her. Wait, no! Oh, Shane Douglas pulled the chain.
And it looked like Gary Wolf, his shoulder may have went right into the ring post there. They may have separated his shoulder. That, of course, could also re-aggravate the neck injury. Remember, Buck, once you break your neck, you can never be 100%. Ask guys like Chris Benoit, Steve Austin, Kurt Angle, and, of course, Gary Wolf. So it could be that little jar, Buck. Maybe it's that jolt going into the post. Maybe it's that jolt hitting the table. But his neck could be in a lot of trouble.
Shane Douglas now setting up a table in the corner. Pitbull Gary Wolf in a lot of trouble here. Shane stomps him down. He's going to pick him up, try to hurl him through there. You're right. You're never the same after breaking your neck. Gary Wolf has to live with that every day of his life as Shane rams him into the turnbuckle there. Shane's going to use that table. He's biding his time here.
and that is Shane Douglas. Shane Douglas is a methodical wrestler. Shane Douglas isn't going to get in there and run 50 Hurricane Ranas, or as he likes to call it, dancing.
The Pitbull, Gary Wolf, is having his revenge here tonight at Hardcore Homecoming November Rain.
Could you imagine, Buck, the retribution Gary Wolf would have if he were to beat Shane Douglas at his own game at a Hardcore Homecoming event? I mean, if it wasn't for Shane Douglas, we may not even be seeing this matchup. We may not even have this event, yet Shane Douglas, in a sense, dug his own grave.
Memories have to be rushing through the head of the Pitbull right now. Memories of July 13th, 1996 when his neck was broken. Memories of October 5th, 1996 when Douglas shook the halo and threw down Gary Wolf. Memories of January 11th, 1997 when Shane Douglas ran away rather than stay and fight. And memories of September 17th of this year when Shane Douglas defeated Gary Wolf in a dog collar match in Shane's hometown of Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania. And there's a clothesline with the chain by the Pitbull.
Absolutely, and Shane Douglas has never backed down from a fight. I don't know what you're talking about, this running away. Shane Douglas, he even went to that godforsaken WCW to get in the face and settle business with Ric Flair. That's the kind of a man that Shane Douglas is.
Wait a minute, what? What is going on? Francine tells him not to count, and he's listening. What is wrong with him?
Wouldn't you?
Pitbull had him beat. He went for the cover. Francine tells him to stop, and he stops.
He's got Francine by the hair. She may enjoy that, Buck. Wait a minute.
There's a full moon in Philadelphia here tonight. Francine has been pulled into the ring, and here's another memory. A very big turn. Whoa!
He just pulled her top up. I see Nip. I see Nip.
We may have to change our rating here. Are we allowed to show this? Can we show this?
We are.
I'm getting word that we can't show this apparently.
She's got some tooth gloss stuck in there, Buck. I gotta go help her. I'll be right back.
Oh, and the free show is over as Shane Douglas punches Pitbull Gary Wolf down to the mat. We've seen more of Francine than we ever thought we would see here tonight at Hardcore Homecoming November Rain.
Buck, I think she needs an external heart massage. I'll be right there.
Shane Douglas, though, has now had the opportunity. Here we go! Belly to belly! The belly to belly suplex!
It's finished off the best of the Buck.
One, there's two, and no! The Pitbull kicks out.
Where does he get it from, Buck? Where does he get it from? Sometimes it's just wise to stay down, but where do you go if you're Shane Douglas from here, Buck? You have given Gary Wolf your best shot. Your belly to belly suplex. What do you do now?
I think the fans have a suggestion. That table set up in the corner, and that's exactly what Shane Douglas is going to do. Irish whip sending Gary Wolf to that table. No! Reversal! No, reverse back! Shane into the corner! Pitbull goes in. Shot! No! Shane beat him to the punch. Arm breaker! This is how he broke his neck!
That's it!
No! A reversal! It's Gary Wolf now! Picks him up! Northern Lights suplex through the table! He hit it!
I can't believe it!
Finally! After years of waiting,
Pitbull Gary Wolf
has gotten his revenge.
Retribution has never been so sweet to Gary Wolf, where, as you just said, Buck, after years and years of thinking about it, pondering about it, that Shane Douglas in the center of the ring in a dog collar match, he has done it. He has beaten Shane Douglas.
Pitbull got what he wanted. This is what he wanted. He got his revenge. He got his win. The war is over.
Absolutely.
Here at Hardcore Homecoming, November Rain. Calling the action, I am Buck Woodward. I'm joined by Eric Arjulo, and it is our honor to bring you this main event.
We're back for our steel cage match. Your referee, John Finnegan. At this time, please welcome the keeper of the key to the steel cage, the lovely Dawn Marie.
And the Red Hot Mama has returned to the new Alhambra Arena Dawn Marie and son are making their way down the ringside.
But can you trust them? That's what I want to know. Can you trust them? I mean, yeah, we heard about how she's turned over a new leaf, how she's becoming a mother, how she's got a different change of an attitude. But I mean, quite frankly, where is her allegiance? Where does her allegiance lie? Does it continue to lie with BJ Polaco, or does it lie with Jerry Lynn?
Well, let's be honest. Even if Dawn Marie were to take the key and open up the cage, it's not like she can really run in there and do anything about it. I mean,
that is true.
She could open the door and maybe, throw in a chair or something along those lines. But then it would be fair game for either man to get a hold of. I really think Dawn Marie having the key, it's a nice way to let her be involved in the festivities this evening. It's a nice way to acknowledge her contributions to professional wrestling here in this building as PJ Polaco, a man on a mission, comes down the ringside.
Oh, absolutely. PJ Polaco, eye to eye with his former manager. He and Dawn Marie have quite a history, don't they, Buck?
Of course. Dawn Marie led him and Lance Storm to the Tag Team Championship in this very building. Of course, this is singles action.
The Impact players.
Yes, PJ Polaco inside the steel cage. He's not cool. He's, I believe I can say it, incredible.
Just. And again, what happens? What happens if Dawn Marie goes into labor? Who's going to take the key?
In the event that Dawn Marie goes into labor, I believe we'll give the key to another pregnant female here in the building.
I mean, have you ever gotten between a pregnant female and a key? It's not a pretty sight, especially when they're about to give birth.
Ladies and gentlemen, a man who was underappreciated, underutilized, and overlooked for far too long till he came to this building in South Philadelphia. He is the new effing show. He is Jerry Lynn.
But you could say that, Buck, about a lot of the guys that have wrestled in this building. That's the magic of what this building brings out of you. A lot of the wrestlers that have come through this building have doubted themselves, have questioned their integrity, their athleticism, their professionalism, but the magic that this building has created, it's historic.
This building was all about creating opportunity for wrestlers that wanted to do one thing, bust their ass in the ring. And here's two examples of that here tonight. Our main event of the evening, Jerry Lynn, PJ Polaco in the steel cage.
I mean, the rivalries, Buck. The rivalries in this building alone. Dreamer and Raven, Sandman and Tommy Dreamer, Taz and Sabu, the Dudleys and the Gangstas. Just like the old days, Buck.
We will have a winner tonight.
Ladies and gentlemen, introducing first from Ozone Park, New York, PJ Polaco. And his opponent from Minneapolis, Minnesota, he is the new effing show, Jerry Lynn.
Jerry Lynn with a reputation miles long, but reputation means absolutely nothing once the cage door is locked and he has to stare eye to eye with PJ Polaco, a man that is absolutely obsessed with beating Jerry Lynn. After what we have seen all night long, Taipei death matches, dog collar matches, the ceremony, the honoring of Terry Funk here tonight, the pressure on the shoulders of both PJ Polaco and Jerry Lynn. And Buck, if there were ever two guys back there that can deliver in this kind of a pressure situation, it would be these two.
Jerry Lynn and PJ Polaco locking up, working their way around the ropes right now to start things off in this steel cage match. Jerry Lynn's got him backed into a corner. Are we going to see a clean break in a cage match?
Why? Why would the referee break? I never understood why a referee would break up something like that in a cage. What's he going to do, disqualify him?
Jerry Lynn broke clean, but apparently not fast enough for PJ Polaco, who's making friends in Philadelphia once again.
And again, remember, Dawn Marie, the keeper of the key at ringside, Buck.
Jerry Lynn, PJ Polaco feeling each other out here in the opening moments.
Jerry Lynn, of course, you said it, been a professional wrestler since 1988. My first recollection of seeing him were the wars when he had with Sean Waltman in Global. Remember the Mr. JL days? I'm sure he would like to forget those.
I was about to say, I don't think that was his proudest moments. His proudest moments were here in this building in Philadelphia. The wars he had with PJ Polaco, the wars with Rob Van Dam, the classic matches he had. Oh, wait a minute now, hammerlocking. Whoa, put on the brakes there. PJ Polaco managing to stop himself just short of having his head rammed into the steel.
Something I remember about PJ, when I was a ring announcer in the company, during intermission, PJ would usually wrestle before intermission. And PJ would always pull me aside, as he did everybody. He would say, how was my match? What do you think I could have done wrong? And I'm just a ring announcer. What do I know? And I would be as polite as possible. I would not tell him anything to critique him because who am I? And he'd say, okay, cut the bullshit. What do you think? And that's the kind of guy he is. He wants you to be straight up with him. And that's the kind of a man he is in and out of the ring. So I would like to see PJ Polaco get his win back. But Jerry Lynn, one of the most respected men in this business, Buck, as well.
Jerry Lynn with the flying head scissors, then the arm drag into the armbar. We're actually seeing wrestling to kick off this steel cage match. That's the interesting thing about PJ Polaco. As arrogant as he seems outside the ring, he was always looking for ways to improve. He took his craft seriously, folks.
Yes.
As much as he might spit at fans and yell at them, at the same time, he was a student of the game, trained at the Hart Brothers Wrestling Academy. PJ Polaco knows about wrestling, and right now he fires on a chop on Jerry Lynn in the corner. A second chop. Now Lynn reverses the situation. Chopped by Jerry Lynn inside the steel cage.
And Jerry Lynn's not going to have any of that. He's going to chop him up old school style. What a forearm shot, Buck.
Jerry Lynn, Irish whip PJ Polaco across the ring. Oh, Polaco up and down in the cage. Lynn off the ropes. Oh, puts on the brakes, tries his. No, Lynn blocks it. Chop there by Jerry Lynn. Series of chops now. And Polaco goes to the eyes. Neither man has tasted the steel yet.
Absolutely. I have to think, Buck, that a match like this really plays to the favor of PJ Polaco. Because Jerry Lynn being unable to fly. Oh! Super kick!
Lynn went to the air early coming off the second rope, but PJ Polaco took that super kick. One, there's two! And well, we almost had a very short ending to this steel cage match.
Yes, Jerry Lynn not being able to use Topane, to use sentons to the floor. Jerry Lynn loves to use moves from the ropes to the floor as a counter, as an offense, as a defense, and he can't do that. And this constricts Jerry Lynn. It's a constricted environment in there, and I think that plays to the favor of PJ Polaco.
Absolutely, as you see Polaco deliver a chop, now a punch to the head. Jerry Lynn's never been in a steel cage before. It's a different style of match. It's a different way of thinking. As you see Polaco now put Jerry Lynn down, work him over now. Polaco standing on the top rope as he pounds away at the head of the new effort show, Jerry Lynn. But Lynn firing back, and we've got a battle at the top of the cage.
Oh, absolutely. And you never know when you watch professional wrestling how secure a steel cage is. And when you're a wrestler up there, you can only trust the steel cage so much. I think it's going to go to the floor.
Jerry Lynn rammed twice into the cage and then gets crushed on the top rope. Again, that experience factor in the cage now coming to light here. PJ Polaco ramming Jerry Lynn twice into the support beam across the top of the cage.
And PJ Polaco now letting the fans hear about it, and he's starting to limp, Buck. He's starting to limp a little bit.
PJ Polaco maybe an early injury here, but he's definitely in command at the moment as he throws a punch at Jerry Lynn, a second punch to the head. Jerry Lynn in a lot of trouble earlier, raking his face against the mesh. He's already busted open.
Well, Jerry Lynn the first to taste the steel as he is having his head rubbed against that mesh fence. Cuts dug into his forehead. He is in a bad predicament right now. PJ Polaco, the captain of the ship at this point in time of the matchup.
Polaco firing off, and only those right hands actually hurt his own knuckles, punching Jerry Lynn so hard in the head. Jerry Lynn is busted open. The cage has come into play, and it is favoring PJ Polaco here at Hardcore Homecoming November 8th as Jerry Lynn gets fired off head first into the steel mesh. He's going for a cover. Lynn barely able to kick out that time.
And the fans sitting silent in appreciation for what they're seeing. You don't hear anybody booing or yelling boring. Everybody's just sitting back absorbing the violence going on right now in the center of the ring. They're not sure who they want to cheer for. They're not sure who they want to boo. But the one thing is for sure, Buck, is that they are enjoying every minute of it.
And the chop fest has resumed. Jerry Lynn turning things around over the series of chops. PJ firing back with chops of his own. Both of these men. No, back body drop. Oh! Lynn went back first into the cage and then caught his knee on the top rope as he fell back into the ring.
He may have torn ligaments with that. He got very lucky that his legs didn't tie up in that top rope because that could have torn ligaments up. We've seen many wrestlers injured.
2 and Jerry Lynn gets his shoulder up.
Many wrestlers we've seen injured in something in similar fashion.
Jerry Lynn slowly makes his way to his feet. The fans are getting behind the new weapon show. He elbows free, throws some right hands. Jerry Lynn getting back to the offensive. Whip across the ring. Goes for it. Oh! There's a kick to the nether regions and a big lariat by Jerry Lynn. Follows up with a second clothesline.
Jerry Lynn in momentum. He can feel it right now. Going on pure adrenaline at this point. Setting the pace himself.
Reversal. Oh! This is the drop kick. Jerry Lynn has him in position now. Could be a catapult coming up. Yes! And PJ Polaco goes into the cage.
Slingshots him, and I believe PJ Polaco is busted open at this point, Buck.
PJ Polaco went right into the cage of the catapult. There he goes in a second time, and yes, a third time. Jerry Lynn is on a roll, and PJ Polaco is busted wide open.
Well, it's obvious that Jerry Lynn's game plan, high impact, where PJ Polaco, slow and methodical. Unfortunately for PJ Polaco, Jerry Lynn right now is setting the pace.
Jerry Lynn catches the leapfrog attempt and drives PJ Polaco head first into the steel cage. There's a cover by Lynn. 1, 2, and no! PJ Polaco gets his shoulder up.
The former world heavyweight champion Jerry Lynn, the former world heavyweight champion PJ Polaco. Again, right now, Buck, it's a crucial time of the matchup because this is where you check yourself. This is where you check yourself to see how much more you have left, especially if you're Jerry Lynn and you've never even been in a cage match.
Irish whip, no! Swinging DDT by Lynn, that could be all. There's a cover. 1, 2, and no! PJ Polaco gets his shoulder up.
And Jerry Lynn has to be questioning himself right now. What can I do to end this cage match? I want to go to the top rope. I want to throw Polaco to the floor. I can't do that because I'm constricted inside of a steel cage.
Jerry Lynn has learned firsthand why the steel cage match is the devastating stipulation it is. It may not be as fancy as a Taipei death match or Dark Chain, but it can be just as brutal as both men are once again battling atop the cage. Sunset flip powerbomb. 1, 2, and no! Lynn gets his shoulder up.
I thought he had him there. I thought he had him. Dawn Marie was ready to turn over the key to the cage, but the match will continue. I don't know how, but it will.
PJ Polaco now picking Jerry Lynn up off the mat. An excellent defensive maneuver there by PJ Polaco. He's got Jerry Lynn, scoops him up. No, Lynn floats over. No, snapmare there. Ducks under the lariat. Jerry Lynn kicked to the midsection, sets him up. Could be that cradle pile driver. He's got it set. He's got it. Cradle pile driver. That's it. That's going to be a 1, 2, and no! PJ Polaco just kicked out of Jerry Lynn's finisher, the cradle pile driver.
That's it. That's that boost of confidence that Polaco needs, kicking out of that cradle pile driver. He's telling himself, I can do it. I can beat this guy. I can survive his best moves. And if you're Jerry Lynn, what do you do now after you just threw your best at Polaco, yet he's about to stand up?
Polaco slowly makes his way back to his feet. Jerry Lynn is up. Punch to the head there. Jerry Lynn's going to put him in motion. No, reversal by Polaco. Reversal again. Whoa! Jerry Lynn puts on the brakes in time. Scoops him up. Could be. That's incredible. The tombstone pile driver. Corkscrew tombstone. Cover. 1, 2, and no! Now it's Jerry Lynn turning the tables, kicking out of PJ Polaco's finisher.
Absolutely. At this point in time, Buck, it's anybody's game. They have thrown their best shots to one another, and at this point, they're just going to throw it all out there. It's 7th Street for these guys. All in, Buck.
The cradle pile driver by Jerry Lynn. The corkscrew tombstone, that's incredible, by PJ Polaco. Both men kicked out of the other man's very best maneuver. The maneuvers that have won them championships in the past. It is now a war of attrition between PJ Polaco and Jerry Lynn, and we're going back to the chops.
Absolutely back to the chops, because at this point in time, I have to think that Polaco may not know what he wants to do. He just nailed, that's incredible, a Jerry Lynn. It didn't work, so now the chops will buy him some time.
Gets up on the middle rope now as Jerry Lynn is set on the top turnbuckle inside that steel cage. He's lifting him up once again. We're battling atop the cage here in South Philadelphia, Pennsylvania. PJ Polaco goes to ram him in. No, Lynn blocks it. And Polaco takes the steel on top of the cage. and again a second time. Oh, no, they're going higher.
Oh, they're going all the way up. That's a dangerous situation right there. I don't know how secure that cage is. That cage is already flopping around.
PJ Polaco's got up there. It's like a Warriors agreement. They've agreed. They're going to battle it out atop that cage.
This is absolutely insane.
They are slugging it out. They are 15 feet, 20 feet above the floor. They're also above the mat. One run. No. Oh, Polaco manages to land in the ring. Jerry Lynn's on the side against Polaco's legs. Oh!
Excuse me!
Jerry Lynn has fallen from the side of the steel cage to Dawn Marie has unlocked the cage door.
Out of concern for Jerry Lynn.
Referee John Finnegan has to check and make sure Jerry Lynn can still continue.
And that's the advantage that Polaco has. Polaco familiar with the cage. Jerry Lynn not familiar with the cage. Jerry Lynn may have been able to defend himself against something like that had he wrestled in a steel cage match before at some point in his career. That's what gave Polaco the advantage.
Lynn is still down on the floor. Referee John Finnegan checking, making sure he still wants to continue. Polaco has exited the cage, which he's not supposed to do. He was supposed to remain in there, but this battle's gone to the outside now.
Oh, this has gotten personal now, Buck. This is just all personal.
PJ Polaco's picked up Jerry Lynn, and he's going to throw him right back inside that steel cage.
Lynn could barely stand up. Lynn fell, what would you say, about 16, 18 feet in the air, Buck to that table?
He was clinging to the side of the cage when Polaco ran into it full force. Jerry Lynn's back in the cage. Polaco has grabbed a chair. He's got to hold it. He's arguing with referee John Finnegan. Look at this. Oh!
He just pulled a Michael Hayes on him.
Referee John Finnegan has been blasted with the door to that steel cage. We need to get another referee out here. We've got a steel chair in the ring. Things are not looking good for Jerry Lynn right now.
Well, at this point, you can't disqualify them because it's a steel cage match. So why not if you're Polaco? That's what you got to say to yourself. Why not?
Well, we've got no referee. The door is still unlocked. Dawn Marie needs to back away. She's way too close to that cage door. No, wait a minute. Lynn got him. Lynn hit him. Call it the kryptonite punch. Call it the reality check. Wait a minute. What's this? Jason Knight. Jason. I didn't even see him come in the building.
I didn't know he was here. He's not booked to be here.
The former manager of PJ Polaco, Jason, has entered the cage. Referee John Finnegan is down. We have that steel chair in the ring. Oh, this isn't fair. This isn't right. Jason has Jerry Lynn. He's setting up. He's going to drop him on that chair. Picks him up. No! DDT! Jerry Lynn with the DDT on Jason. Jason goes down on the steel chair. But no, PJ Polaco's up. Polaco's up. The referee's down. Jason's down. And Jerry Lynn may be going down right now.
Oh, wait a minute. PJ Polaco has him set up, but that's incredible. That spinning tombstone. Then reverse!
Reversal! Jerry Lynn! Jerry Lynn hits the tombstone! Jerry Lynn covers, but we have no referee! Wait a minute, what? What the hell's going on here? The lights are out, the lights are out! Are we still on? Are we still on the air?
The lights are out.
The lights are out. Are we still on the air? I don't even know if we're on the air right now.
Is the match continuing? Maybe there's a power outage here.
Noise in the ring. What the hell's going on? What? Lance Storm! Lance Storm has entered the cage! Lance Storm!
That's one half of the Impact players!
Super kick by Lance Storm! Lance Storm has entered! He's got him up! Spine tombstone! We've still got no referee. What the hell is Lance Storm doing here?
He's not supposed to be here! The Impact players have reunited right here in November Rain!
The referee's been thrown back in. Lance Storm, 1, 2, 3! They beat him! Lance Storm! Lance Storm!
Ladies and gentlemen, your winner of the match, PJ Polaco!
Dawn Marie was in on it as well, Buck!
Earlier tonight, she was talking about her Lance. Well, her Lance was not in Calgary, Alberta, Canada, and I'm not taking the time to pause. He was not in Calgary, Alberta, Canada. Jason, Dawn Marie, PJ Polaco, and Lance Storm, the Impact players, have just crossed Jerry Lynn, his very first steel cage match here at Hardcore Homecoming, November 8th.
You know, when I watched the first DVD of Hardcore Homecoming, I thought Mick Foley was a hell of a surprise. But this is no surprise. This is just a shock. This is a shock.
I'd like to be serious for a minute.
Oh, not that gag again.
Working this building was one of the best times of my life, and I never got a chance to say goodbye. So coming back this one time meant a lot. I want to thank you guys for everything you've meant, everything you've done in this building. This is a special place in this industry.
I imagine Jerry Lynn would like him to come back right now.
Oh, yeah.
Never say never in this building. If I do, this will be one of the places I want to do it in. I want to thank you guys for everything you've been to this industry, this company. Thank you very much, guys. I love you all.
I'll make this real quick. I've known Lance my whole career. He basically trained me when I was wet and green and didn't know a damn thing about this business. This man taught me everything I know, and he did this one very special night. He did it not just for me, not just for Jason, and not just for Dawn, but I know he did it for each and every one of you people in Florida. So love us or hate us, we are one of the best teams, and we have the passion of this great business to our veins. Thank you very much, and Σιτcομς.
He did it for everybody but Jerry.
Yeah, Jerry Lynn, who's bloody and battered and slowly getting to his feet inside the steel cage.
I said earlier tonight in an interview, this was my very first cage match in my career. And I'm damn glad that I was able to do it in front of this crowd right here. Thank you guys.
Let's celebrate. There's a party going on right here, a dedication to last throughout the years. So bring your good times and your laughter too. We gon' celebrate and party with you. Come on now. Celebration. Let's all celebrate and have a good time. Yeah, yeah. Celebrate and have a good time. It's time to come together. It's up to you. What's your pleasure? Everyone around the world, come on! It's a celebration. It's a celebration. Celebrate good times, come on. Let's celebrate. Come on now. Celebrate good times, come on. Let's celebrate. We're gonna have a good time tonight. Let's celebrate. It's alright. We're gonna have a good time tonight. Let's celebrate. It's alright, baby. We're gonna have a good time tonight. Let's celebrate. It's alright. We're gonna have a good time tonight. Let's celebrate. It's alright.
I'm ready to rock. And I'm ready to roll. And together, we're unstoppable.
Today on American Gladiators, he was the two-time national Greco-Roman wrestling champion. Today, Daryl Golar plans to show the Gladiators what a true champion is made of. He'll face 40-year-old Jay McCormick of 29 Palms, California, a former bad boy biker turned middle-aged crazy.
I guess you could say I'm the George Foreman of the American Gladiators.
On the women's side, sleek yet tough Vivian Riley from LA faces Tampa's Lisa Sierra. But don't judge this book by its cover.
Yeah, they call me Mighty Mouse. I'm very small, but I'm very strong.
Ladies and gentlemen, from Gladiator Arena in Los Angeles, California, here are your American Gladiators. Rev it up for Turbo! Ice! Laser! She's on fire! Blaze! Nitro! Gold! Shake it for Thunder! Diamond! Gemini! Zap! The Samuel Goldwyn Company presents the American Gladiators. Let the games begin.
Hi again, everyone. I'm Mike Adamley, along with NFL Hall of Famer Larry Zonka, and welcome to another edition of the American Gladiators. Our women's competition will pit a girl they call Mighty Mouse, Lisa Sierra, versus an outstanding athlete in Vivian Riley. And on our men's side of the ledger, it'll be a two-time national Greco-Roman wrestling champion, Daryl Golar, now a high school wrestling coach, versus the George Foreman of our competition, 40-year-old Jay McCormick. Larry?
A fellow we can both identify with as Jay joins us down in the locker room. Jay, I understand you had a little trouble getting in to see us this morning. You almost weren't able to compete. What happened at the gate?
Well, Larry, I guess when you hit 40, you don't get any respect. I pulled in, and the security guard today said, I told him I was a contender, and he said, "You're no contender." And I said, "Yes, I am." And he said, "No, you're not." And I had to show him my papers to get through the gate.
Well, we're glad you convinced him. Good luck today.
Thanks, Larry.
Once again, the preliminary round, single elimination. The winner advances to the second round. The loser goes home. We're set now for men's Atmosphere.
And Atmosphere is brought to you by Skittles Bite-Sized Candies, also in Wildberry, Tartan Tangy, and Tropical. And each goal in this 60-second event worth 2 points.
Jay McCormick, well, he's going to be in the yellow Atmosphere, Larry. This guy at one time in his heyday, I know he's a serious family man now, but was a wild man. His idea of a good time was hanging out with his biker buddies and living on his Harley Davidson. His adversary in this match is one tough customer. His name is Daryl Golar. In addition to his wrestling background, he's a real renaissance man too, a playwright, a poet.
Hard to believe when you first meet him. He looks the part of the wrestler, does not look the part of the poet.
And then they will be tangling with Nitro and Laser.
Nitro and Laser aren't impressed by his poetry or Jay's age at all.
Jay actually the first man down the ramp. Here comes Laser after him.
Boom! Boom, down goes Jay.
Daryl Golar able to spin off, but he can't go over that sensor in scoring pod number 4.
Jay sees everyone going for pod 3, says good time to reverse my field. He's trying to force his way into 2.
I'll tell you what, he may overpower Laser, but nothing doing there. Now he's going for scoring pod number 3. Daryl, can he get it in? No. Again, this is a timed event. 60 seconds the time limit. Oh, Daryl Golar just missed hitting the sensor and scoring pod number 2. Same thing with Jay and scoring pod number 3. Ten seconds to go. Daryl Golar got a score, scoring pod number
2, 1.
And that's the way the match ends. Daryl Golar picking up 2 points here in Atlasphere.
Both our contenders a little tired. We watch Daryl roll into that scoring pod, and he does a head over. Completes his somersault, but he picks up the points in the process.
The women are next, and as we look at Lisa Sierra, she's getting fitted with her protective helmet.
And Mike, Lisa comes to us from Tampa, Florida. We nicknamed her Mighty Mouse, 5 foot, 105 pounds. Has a pet pig named Petunia, weighs 300 pounds. Dying to see that pig. And there's Vivian Riley. She comes to us from Burbank, California, 5'7", 125 pounds. And this gal's a workout freak. Jogs 6 to 10 miles a day.
The 2 gladiators that Vivian and Lisa will try to get by in Atlasphere, Blaze and Gold. Again, Atlasphere, 60-second time limit. Object here, score as many goals as possible. Vivian got off to a late start, didn't hear the whistle apparently, as Blaze really tags Mighty Mouse. And Gold does the same to Vivian, but Vivian shakes off that terrific collision and scores the first points of the match. Lisa scores down there.
Gold helping Vivian more than hindering her. Bouncing around like a billiard shot.
Some question as to whether Lisa Sierra scored down in scoring pod number 1. The sensor did not trigger. Here comes Vivian Riley. Blaze, or rather Gold, chasing her. Blaze working on Lisa Sierra.
And there's what you spoke about a little earlier, Mike. Lisa having a little trouble. She's almost there, but she's going to be strong enough to roll into number 1 before the clock runs out.
5 seconds to go. And that is it. Vivian kind of just cashed in her chips with about 5 seconds left. Said, that's enough. I've won this thing. It's all over.
Vivian does a good job of getting her Atlasphere rolling. She has a little trouble controlling it. She's got a lot of power. Here she settles in, does a little topsy-turvy. Lisa Sierra, on the other hand, her major problem is to get the thing moving. But once she does get it moving, she has good control. Here she goes right in and settles in for the score.
Back in the locker room, the Gladiators are getting ready for the next event. It's sure to stretch them out. It's called Hang Tough. Here comes Daryl and Jay. They're ready for battle. We'll have that next.
Take it easy on that.
Mike Adamle and Larry Zonka back with you at Gladiator Arena as we are set now for Hang Tough. Daryl Golar leads Jay McCormick 2-0 after one event. On the platform for the Gladiators will be Nitro.
Nitro with a good record in Hang Tough, 7-2-3, but I don't think that's really reflective of the way he feels about it. He's very aggressive. As a matter of fact, a couple of times he's got a little too rough with our contenders.
You're looking at Daryl Golar, two-time national Greco-Roman wrestling champion, and a man who broke all of Mr. T's wrestling records at Dunbar High School in Chicago. Mr. T went back to the high school and saw his picture removed from the Wall of Fame and saw Daryl's picture there instead and said, "I pity the fool who took my picture down."
And then went and got his own and put it back up. Daryl, very strong upper body, but unfortunately with those short arms and legs, I have some questions about just how he'll perform in both Hang Tough and the wall. Right now, he's moving pretty good, but he's heading straight for Nitro.
But he keeps his momentum. Nitro's got Daryl's legs. Now we're going to see how strong this man is. Really, a contender has no chance once all that body weight is hanging on you and you're left to do really two-arm pull-ups on those rings.
Well, we've got to make a decision. We're going to try to hold on and lose an arm in the process.
And now it's Jay McCormick's turn, looking much like Clark Kent with those glasses on, mild-mannered supermarket owner. But there was a time when this character was one wild child. Here's Jay and his Harley Davidson today. Here's Jay and his Harley and pals 20 years ago. Yes, friends, what we have here is a dyed-in-the-wool biker. What do his biker gang buddies have to say about Jay and the American Gladiators?
Well, the biker guys, they don't really believe it because they know how hard we all partied and how much fun we had, and they can't believe that I could be in that good a shape after that many parties.
This is our produce department. This is produce manager Bob Whitman, and this is one of our best customers, Ray.
Believe it or not, Jay is now a thriving member of the establishment, running his own grocery store in the California desert. He's also the proud papa of 4. The granddaddy of all contenders, Jay says he's playing for the 40-plus former wild ones like himself.
I think that coming into this competition, everybody kind of looked at me as maybe a token older fella here, and I think that I've at least proven that I need to be reckoned with out there, and I hope that I can hold up the George Foreman type mystique and make sure that our generation is respected.
Well, one thing's for certain, Larry, he is respected by everybody here in attendance today. Jay, they're all crying out, hoping that he can do well against Nitro.
His nickname is Bones. He's been working out, pretty pleased with the results so far. Did well in the practice rounds, as a matter of fact. As a young lad, wanted to be a jet test pilot. He's airborne now. Let's see if he can stay that way.
Swinging pretty well. I'll tell you what, he's on a roll. Nitro trying to swing across to get Jay. He may not be able to cut him off. Boy, wouldn't this be something.
Out
Jay
to that corner. Oh! A gamble by Nitro.
And it's paid off.
Defrocks Jay.
I'll tell you what, though, Larry, that's as good a match in Hang Tough as we've seen.
Yeah, good job. Good strategy, good moves. Nitro had to let it all hang out and take the big gamble.
And everybody loved it. And Nitro almost forced Jay to let it all hang out. That's about the 4th time he's gone for the contender's underwear. And Nitro not too pleased about his performance, I don't think.
Yeah, it's a good. You can go back.
Jay stripped from the rings.
The women will hang tough next. Vivian Riley with a 4-2 lead over Lisa Sierra after one event. Ice is up in Hang Tough. There's her record. It's a superlative one. She is a tough draw. 17 pull-ups for Vivian Riley at the tryouts. That was the best among our female contenders, so she should be Ice's equal here in Hang Tough.
Strong gal, Mike.
Contender and Gladiator ready to go in Hang Tough.
Comfortable event for Ice, that upper body strength.
Lisa Sierra looking on from the sidelines. Down below, Ice has got Vivian's arm wrapped up. Vivian becoming the attacker as opposed to the attackee. This is not going to earn her any points. Ice and Vivian deciding, well, what do you want to do, girl?
There, she took her off.
Always a bad idea on a contender's part to go on the offensive because people like Ice and Gold and Diamond just too strong.
Obviously, Mike, Vivian's unaware of that. She gets a little confused, a little frustrated what to do. She's so close that she says, well, maybe I can just push her off the rings, but it doesn't work out that way.
So no points for Vivian Riley. She heading back towards the locker room, pleading her case with Ice, trying to explain what she was doing. I still don't know. Now it's Lisa Sierra's turn here in Hang Tough. She'll also draw Ice. Competes in all kinds of fitness competitions. As a matter of fact, she was 1987 Miss Tampa Bay. Larry, you said she had a pet pig named Petunia back home. It looks like she has a whole zoo. This is her pet iguana named Igor.
I don't like lizards. This little gal packs a lot of power in her frame. I just wonder if her reach is going to be long enough for Hang Tough.
Next, second of mine going down. She's a little one though. She could be a little squirrely. But I'm just going to try harder.
Ice very confident, despite Lisa Sierra's strength and power. Matter of fact, Ice has never met a contender she didn't think she could whoop. Gonna try to whoop another one here. Again, the contenders have 60 seconds to make it across this grid of 55 rings.
What kind of tactics Lisa will employ? Straight down the middle or off to the side?
Lisa with a big smile on her face as she sees Ice zooming in. Oh my goodness. Take it easy on me, please. Look out. So long.
Maybe.
She's a tough customer, but not tough enough. No points for Lisa Sierra. Ice gets the shutout in Hang Tough. And we'll have a lot more action as American Gladiators continues after this. We are back here at Gladiator Arena, Los Angeles, California. The women are now set to play Powerball. And Lisa Sierra, the woman we call Mighty Mouse, her friends call her Mighty Mouse, about to step into the lion's den.
I'm ready to go. Let's go.
Have you fantasized about this moment or had nightmares about this moment against three gladiators, and there they are, Blaze, Gold, and Diamond?
No, it's nothing but a thing. It's my favorite game, and I can't even stand still here. I'm ready to go.
Get out there and go for it and stay healthy, kiddo. Lisa Sierra.
Nothing but a thing. She's wound up.
Lisa's opponent, Vivian Riley, has a 4-2 lead coming into this event.
Ready!
Vivian being worked over by Gold.
Oh,
Gold can't bring her down.
Oh, muscles are way past Gold. I've never seen that happen to Gold before.
Hey, Mighty Mouse did it. Her first goal, right past Gold. Not.
Look at Vivian taking on two of the Gladiators. She is a strong gal.
Don't take Vivian up high. Diamond a little extracurricular with her upper arms, and Lisa Sierra scores again. Vivian,
look at
great move.
Center pod. All right.
She must have known she was behind. Vivian went right for that center cylinder and scored.
Mighty Mouse staying right behind her, taking advantage of the Gladiators' attention. Never way, slips right in on Diamond.
Both women terrific.
Great job.
Lisa wins in 6-5 and now trails Vivian Riley by just 1 point. The Gladiators know they had their hands full, Larry.
Vivian Riley with a great move, gets by Blaze, beats out the other two Gladiators to score in that center pod. Great job.
And with all their attention diverted to Vivian, there's Lisa Sierra scoring all alone. And watch the Mighty Mouse here. Gold has her up high. She struggles and still fights her way towards that cylinder to score.
Now, Mighty Mouse, she never gives up. Check this out, little NBA move here. Just flips one right in.
Like she said, Larry, ain't nothing but a thing. She's not intimidated by those Gladiators. Lisa Sierra, still pumped. And now the men are set to go at it in Powerball, and the Gladiators ready to lay down the law. Gemini is always pumped up for this event. Thunder trying to get the crowd here at Gladiator Arena on their side, and Laser will go at it in Powerball in his typical business-like fashion. Gemini, well, he's the subject of today's Gladiator moment.
Another contender that stands out in my mind who was an exceptional competitor was Billy Worth. And to show you how competitive he was, we took it even beyond the competition, actually. We played Powerball. He got a little overzealous, hit me on the head with the ball, and obviously as a gladiator, I'm not going to take that. And I went after him. We went totally off the mat. Cameramen, everything were flying around trying to break us up. It was a real emotional moment, but a very competitive moment, and that's the nature of American Gladiators.
I don't know about emotional, it looked like a physical moment to me.
Now look at 40-year-old Jay McCormick, ready to play Powerball against his opponent, Daryl Golar. The terrible triad for the Gladiators, Laser, Gemini, and Thunder.
Jay telling us earlier that this was the event that he was kind of dreading. Got knocked around pretty bad in the practice rounds. Daryl, on the other hand, this is his best event in the practice round.
And Powerball brought to you by Nintendo, makers of Super NES. Now you're playing with power, super power. Referee Larry Thompson about to start the match. 45 seconds, each goal in the outer cylinder worth 2 points. The center cylinder worth 3. Daryl with a quick move past Thunder goes down but scores.
Daryl with a burst of speed too. I didn't realize he was that quick. Stiff arms Laser, but eats the dirt in the process.
I tell you what, every time Thunder hits Jay, I don't expect him to get up. Here goes Laser on top of Jay.
Jay landed on the point of his shoulder. It looks like he's all right, though.
I tell you what, his family members up there cringing in the audience. But Jay McCormick scores.
How did he do it?
Past Thunder of all people, Larry.
Long stride, just managed to get it in. Uses Gemini as a pick.
Another one. Past Laser, and Laser is, I tell you what, he's not showing it right now, but you know that he's very angry.
Oh, he's livid. He doesn't like to lose at all. Gemini walking back into the area of play caused a pick, enabled Jay to use his body and score the points.
One of the reasons why Jay won this match is because Daryl Golar was getting all of the attention from the Gladiators. Here he is double-teamed by Gemini and Laser. And Jay trying to strike a blow for the over 40 bunch. Well, in this particular case, he just gets crunched. He's with Larry.
Jay, we talked about it early on in the show about how you were kind of dreading Powerball after what happened to you in the practice rounds and the preliminaries. How do you account for the turnaround?
I'm still dreading it, Larry. I can feel it right here. But I think that just got out there and did my best. Now if I get some oxygen, I'll be all right.
Jay, in my years in pro football, sometimes fear is a great motivator. You turned it into 4 points. Congratulations.
Atmosphere, Hang Tough, Powerball are now history. 4 events to go. And again, our preliminary round competition, Larry, between the men and the women, very, very tight.
Unexpectedly tight. I really didn't think it was going to be like this. Our men are all tied up 4-4. Only 1 point separates our women. Vivian 9, Lisa 8. So it's going down to the wire.
And we'll be back with more of the American Gladiators right after this. Welcome back, Gladiator Arena, Los Angeles, California, where the men are ready to take on Laser in assault. And the man you're looking at is Anthony Jackson. We haven't seen him before, Larry, because he is an alternate and he has come on to replace Jay McCormick. Unfortunately for Jay, he sustained some bruised ribs in the game of Powerball and had to withdraw.
Anthony drawing Laser as his gladiator he's going against in assault. Laser with a record of 16-5-5. Anthony comes to us from Midland, Texas. He's 5'11", 200 pounds, 21 years old. Plays outside linebacker at Pasadena City College.
And in assault, the contenders have 60 seconds to earn points. For every weapon they fire, they can earn a single point. Ultimate objective to hit that target above the gladiator. That's worth 10. AJ on his way. Looks quick enough to do well in this event, Larry.
Hope he understands he's shooting for the target and not the gladiator.
Looks like he's got the good quicks. He's picked up 2 points already for successfully firing 2 of the weapons. And now he picks up a third. Laser, watch that one whiz by.
Looked like a heel shot, yep. Caught him in the heel. It was an ankle or an Achilles heel shot. Replay, if you watch Anthony's left ankle, you'll see Laser lay the shot in right here and takes him out.
Anthony does pick up 3 points and momentarily has a 7-4 lead. A look at Daryl Golar now. Finds himself on the tail end of a 7-4 score. Of course, he can change all that by hitting that target located above Laser. A target hit worth 10 points in this game of assault.
Well, Mike, I talked to Daryl earlier. We were kidding around. I said, yeah, in sports, you're a playwright, so on. If you had one in fantasy, if you were granted one wish, what would it be? I thought maybe all-pro, you know, to write the winning play or the greatest play ever written. He said, I'd like to marry Whitney Houston.
Say, I'd like to marry Whitney Houston. I like that fantasy. All right, Daryl, yeah. And he's on his way. Three-time All-Big Ten wrestler. Shows that he's a pretty fine shot as well, picking up the 10 points. Yeah, buddy.
He never even picked the bazooka up there. He just sort of leaned it over and made a shot.
You got me, man. You got me.
Both Laser and Daryl hamming it up a little bit for our audience. Kind of the fastest gun in the West as we look over Daryl's shoulder as he fires the rocket. I think the guy that was the most surprised at that hit was Daryl Golar.
I think you're right, Larry. Laser also a little stunned. All right, the women are now set for assault. Lisa Sierra, who trails Vivian Riley by 1 point, is up first. You talked about that pet pig that Lisa has, Petunia. You said you wanted to see it. Well, here's your big chance, Larry Zonka. We've got a picture of Lisa and her pig back home in Tampa, Florida. My question is, what do the neighbors think about it?
The neighbors don't mind her. She smells like maple syrup. A lot of people think pigs smell bad, but they actually don't.
In my neighborhood, that's a walking barbecue.
No.
Haven't missed yet.
Lisa, a competitive bodybuilder.
Yes!
But her day and her run in assault,
haven't missed yet.
A short one. Didn't even make it to the first station. She comes up empty.
0 points, Mike. That was unfortunate. Well, Ice promised us a victory. Mighty Mouse, poor Lisa barely got out of the gate here. As Ice lays down the barrage, the important thing for Lisa and the future contenders to remember is you got to face upfield. Lisa takes her eyes off of Ice.
And with Lisa getting shut out, Vivian Riley has a great opportunity to move farther ahead. She leads 9-8. Again, with the eliminator coming up down the road, and again, every point being worth a half second in time. She picks up 10 here, Vivian does. She's going to put herself in great shape.
Well, she surprised us in Powerball with her strength. Maybe she'll surprise us in assault. Maybe she's a good shot. Well, so much for that theory.
Again, the contenders all working against the clock. Vivian has 35 seconds left. Vivian now at that safe zone number 3.
She's getting some directions from her friends on where to point that cannon.
10 seconds left on the clock. She's picked up 3 points already. When she fires this one,
gotta be on here.
It'll be worth 4.
Oh, way low. Oh,
Ice picked her off with 1 second to go, but Vivian Riley did pick up 4 points in assault, and after 4 events, she leads Lisa Sierra 13-8.
But she almost had 10 points right here. Great shot, hits the side, breaks in 2 before it hits the target. No points.
And we'll be back with more of the American Gladiators right after this. Mike Adamle, Larry Zonka back at Gladiator Arena. The women are now ready for event number 5, the Maze. Lisa Sierra trailing Vivian Riley 13-8. Lisa, the gal whose friends call her Mighty Mouse. This is quite a mouse trap we have set for her.
Well, we'll see if she can find the cheese. She's so small, I don't think the Gladiators are going to be able to see her at all until suddenly there she is.
Somewhere in that maze, Lisa, is Zap, Gold, Diamond, and Blaze. And there's the scoring breakdown. 10 points for the contender who can get through first.
Gladiators ready.
Where do I go? The question now. Our referee, Larry Thompson, perched high above our maze.
Bingo! Lisa's the first to find gold.
Now Blaze. Look out, Mighty Mouse.
Don't pin her, don't pin her.
Vivian Riley swinging to the outside, now totally confused and going backwards. Lisa squirts out at the other end. Larry, she's found her cheese.
She went right through.
Don't pin her.
Vivian coming through. She's close on her time. She makes it through and picks up 5 just before the whistle.
So Lisa Sierra with 10, Vivian Riley with 5, and after 5 events, it's all tied at 18. And a reminder, if you'd like to be a member of our American Gladiators fan club, send $3 check or money order to American Gladiators Fan Club, Van Nuys, California, 91463-0001. And for the men's maze, lurking inside for the Gladiators, Nitro, Laser, Thunder, and Gemini. Here comes Daryl Golar and Anthony Jackson. Daryl leading at the moment right now, 14-7 coming into this event.
Anthony's going to have to seize the moment, try to pick up some points here, because it won't be very long until he's going to be staring into the teeth of the Eliminator.
The wall is next, and then the Eliminator final. Anthony Jackson, incidentally, a replacement for Jay McCormick, our 40-year-old, got to call him a superstar after his effort in Powerball. He was terrific, but they took him to the hospital. I guess he has apparently bruised some ribs and a possible broken one.
Well, we wish him the best. Just too bad he got knocked out. He had a little vision there, Powerball. He was afraid of it. It came about.
Well, Laser, Nitro, Thunder, and Gemini somewhere lurking in that maze as Daryl Golar finds out in a hurry.
Daryl's catching it from every side.
Again, a lot of different options a contender can take, but there's only 2 correct solutions.
They came back to visit Thunder, get reacquainted.
It's tough enough seeing him once, let alone twice. How about 3 times for Anthony Jackson?
Oh!
Daryl squirts out at the other end in under 45 seconds. He'll pick up 10 points.
Anthony finishes second.
Also in under 45 seconds for 5 points. And after 5 events, Daryl Golar leads Anthony Jackson 24-12. But the sky's the limit for both men, because up next is the wall. Five events down, and now the men are set to scale our 32-foot wall. Daryl Golar leads Anthony Jackson 24-12. And Larry, that name Golar, it sounds like a wrestler. It's like Butkus or Zonka, a perfect name for a football player. Golar just sounds like a wrestler.
Belongs in one of those movies with Arnold Schwarzenegger, doesn't he?
Golar the Barbarian. And the first contender to make it up the wall in 60 seconds or less earns 10 points. Obviously hadn't had much time to practice. Here comes Daryl Golar with Nitro chasing him. He is used to leg takeaways from his wrestling days. He pulled both of his legs away from Nitro. Nitro had a hold of his toe that time. But Daryl's still on the wall.
Daryl not that good on the wall because of his limited reach. But Nitro's giving him a break. He fell away.
Tell you one thing, Daryl Golar knows this wall's for real. Again, he's working against the clock. 10 seconds left there.
Nitro's lines inside of him. If Nitro just jumps off the wall, good chance going. No, he's got a hold of it. And Nitro's trying to do just that.
A contender has to be totally on top of the wall. And so even though Daryl Golar made it all the way to the top, he didn't do so in 60 seconds or less.
Did I make it? I didn't make it.
No, you didn't make it, Daryl. As a matter of fact, the fellow that stopped you was named Nitro. He was down at the base of the wall, having fallen off, was using his rope to retard the progress Daryl was trying to make. It's kind of close. I don't know if Daryl would have made it anyway. But it does just show you the extremes Nitro will go to in order to win.
Well, the women are set to scale this 32-foot wall as we look at Lisa Sierra. Her and Vivian Riley are tied at 18 points apiece coming into this event. And as you know by now, this is by no means a solo ascent. Chasing Lisa Sierra will be Gold, and following Vivian Riley will be Blaze. Vivian, an outstanding athlete. She set the national junior college long jump record at Glendale College, 20 feet and 1 1/2 inches. She'd probably just like to forget the harness and leap to the top of this wall.
Believe me, if she could, she would. Both of these gals are looking to pick up 10 points, giving them that edge they're going to need in the eliminator competition, which is next.
Our referee, Larry Thompson, about to send the women on their way. Lisa Sierra and Vivian Riley all tied at 18 apiece. Vivian having a very difficult time getting started on the wall. Remember that she only gets a 10-second head start, and Blaze quickly erases that. Now the question, can Lisa Sierra, with that short arm span, make it up? And she cannot. Gold pulls her off. So neither Vivian nor Lisa scored. They're still tied at 18, which means going into the eliminator, the next and final event, they'll be going off from the start line dead even. And we'll have that eliminator final right after this. It's showtime, the 7th and final event, and the eliminator about to bare its teeth and test our contenders. And guess what? Vivian Riley and Lisa Sierra are dead even, 18 points apiece. No head starts. They'll race side by side until someone crosses the finish line first. Larry's with Lisa at the start line. Larry?
Lisa Sierra, Mighty Mouse, you've been a feisty competitor all day. Does any part of this eliminator really have you concerned?
Well, Larry, it's a tough eliminator, but I'm going to dig in and give it the best shot I got.
We can't ask for anything more than that. We'll be watching. Thank you.
And Larry, you just know that Lisa wants to win big for her pig. Old Petunia will be sitting back home in Tampa Bay, propped up on a couch, no doubt, watching Lisa perform. In the penalty pit below the handbike will be Blaze and Gold, and on the tower in the final straightaway, Diamond and Zap. And where Lisa Sierra will have to dig in first is the treadmill. Larry, she had all kinds of problems in practice going up that reverse treadmill. On the other hand, Vivian Riley, with her track background, she flew up it. Let's see what happens here. They're on their way. Lisa again struggling a bit. Vivian the first to reach the top. I don't know why Vivian's turning around, going the handbike.
What was that about?
I have no idea. Vivian trying to work her way across. Lisa Sierra, you can see her exerting that upper body strength she has.
Oh, they're neck and neck.
Vivian touches down first across the flying cylinder. Now the difference could be, how does Lisa fare? She goes down as well. Who gets up the ladder first now? That's the question. I have no idea what Vivian Riley was looking at. Lisa has the edge, hand over hand up that cargo net she goes.
Lisa may have a little bit of an edge now with that upper body strength. Remember the bench press we talked about.
She catches her breath up there, Larry, on that zip line. She's okay. Here comes Vivian right behind. Both women go bouncing off the zip line. The two walls will tell the tale. Here they go. Vivian is up first. Or is she? No, Lisa Sierra. Now one more wall, and down goes Vivian Riley. This is going to be close. Right down to the wire. Lisa Sierra over first. Vivian Riley, what's going to happen here? Who's going to cross the finish line first? Oh my goodness! Vivian Riley backs in. What a finish! What a finish! Woo!
Vivian, you were a little hesitant up by the hand bike. What happened?
I thought he penalized me. He told me to wait for a count. So I was just waiting for a count. A go ahead.
Well, Vivian, even with giving that up, you came from behind and still won it. Congratulations, gal.
Thank you. Thank you, Jesus.
Welcome to the next round, gal. Back to you, Mike.
Just for the record, Larry, Vivian Riley's time, 1 minute and 41 seconds. Lisa Sierra, 1 minute and 42 seconds. It was that close, and I'll tell you what, we're really going to miss the Mighty Mouse. She did herself proud here on the American Gladiators. Well, I think the men will be hard-pressed to duplicate that fantastic finish, but they are up next. And Anthony Jackson, who came on as a replacement for the injured Jay McCormick, faces a real challenge. He trails Daryl Golar by 12 points, giving the Greco-Roman wrestler a 6-second head start. But AJ, a linebacker at Pasadena City College, well, he's faced adversity before, and I don't think this eliminator will intimidate him. He's with Larry at the start line. Larry?
Anthony, you've been handicapped all afternoon. They pull you out of nowhere, throw you into the thick of the hunt. You do pretty well. Now you're looking at this eliminator with a 6-second handicap. How do you feel about it?
Well, I feel that the 6 seconds is a long time, but it's fourth quarter and I'm down, but I'm not out.
We know about that fourth quarter. Good luck.
And on the eliminator course for the Gladiators, underneath the hand bike, ready to impose a 7-second penalty should they need to, Nitro and Gemini. Jay McCormick, the man who Anthony Jackson replaced, is in attendance now. He's returned from the hospital. 3 cracked ribs, the diagnosis, but he wanted to see this final. Probably thinks this should be him. AJ carrying on in his place, but Daryl Golar with that 6-second head start. Here he goes. Daryl working, pushing. His Greco-Roman coach, Bob Anderson, looking on. Some of his teammates as well. Look at Daryl muscle that hand bike across. Flying across goes Daryl Golar. A Renaissance man. Poet, playwright.
Making short work of that cargo net.
I'll tell you what, AJ's made up a lot of ground though, Larry. Daryl signals to our spotter, he's okay, down the zip line, lift those legs, Daryl, he does. Now over the final 2 walls, I don't think these will be a problem. 3-time Big Ten wrestler, all Big Ten wrestler. 2-time national Greco-Roman champion at 180 pounds.
Oh, takes the ball right on top of his head, doesn't even slow him down.
Daryl Golar crossing the finish line first. He goes on to the second round.
Weird, Daryl. Great job, man.
What a long day.
Woo! That wrestling background came in handy.
It helped. It did.
Competitive edge. I know some of your friends are here cheering you on. When you went through the line, you ran over there and celebrated with them a little bit, said you were going to Disney World.
Yeah, we're going to go.
Well, not too soon, because we've got some more competition in store for you. Congratulations.
Thanks, Larry. Hi, Mom.
So an American Gladiator salute to Daryl Golar and Vivian Riley. They're moving on, and also congratulations to our runners-up, Anthony Jackson and Lisa Sierra. AJ, you have to give him credit. He did well coming on in place of the injured Jay McCormick, but his effort literally fell short. Watch here on the zip line. Anthony grabs a hold of it, loses his grip, and down he goes. He's lucky he didn't get hurt. Well, that's our story from Gladiator Arena. Join us again next week for more exciting preliminary round action. For Larry Zonka, I'm Mike Adamley saying so long for the American Gladiators.
Okay, here we go. This is the first time ever a camera has been allowed into the inner sanctum of the WMAC Masters. Only those martial artists that hold a dragon belt, and of course, the reigning Dragon Star champion, are allowed within these walls. Over here, Ian, over here, we have Tiger Claw, Johnny Lee Smith, and Eric Betts, Panther, preparing to enter the arena. Let's see if we can get a word in with Johnny Lee Smith. Johnny Lee, can you tell us what's going through your mind right now? Johnny. Cut!
Oh,
Cut.
Man, Johnny.
What is this, Geraldo? Well, he and I are trying to make a videotape for the kids at our seminars. We were trying to, but Tiger Claw here just ruined the shot.
You better leave him alone. It's a man on a mission.
A man on a mission. Hold that thought. Ian, roll the tape. And why do you think Tiger Claw should be left alone right now?
It's like I said, he's a man on a mission.
And what sort of mission is that?
A rematch. Great Wolf.
From Universal Studios, Florida, it's WMAC Masters.
They're the world's greatest martial artists competing for the ultimate prize. Olympus, The Machine, Superstar, Red Dragon, Great Wolf, Tiger Claw, Panther, Tsunami, Star Warrior, Turbo. Their quest, reach full dragon belt, then go for the Dragon Star itself. The World Martial Arts Council presents WMAC Masters.
We have the makings of a major rematch here today at WMAC Masters. Hi everyone, I'm Shannon Lee at the World Martial Arts Council Arena. Here's what has to happen. If Tiger Claw defeats Panther and Great Wolf is victorious against Turbo, it will set the stage for a not-so-happy reunion between Johnny Lee Smith and Jamie Webster, the former best friends who have not spoken since Jamie knocked out Johnny Lee over 2 months ago. Weather reports are calling for a severe thunderstorm to come right this way. The council plans to try and get through the preliminary matches before we get rained out.
Now entering the World Martial Arts Council Arena, Johnny Lee Smith, key symbol, Tiger Claw, martial arts, discipline, Show-ring. Now entering the World Martial Arts Council Arena, Eric Betts, key symbol, Panther, martial arts discipline, Wushu.
Gentlemen, face me. Bow. Gentlemen, face each other. Bow. Gentlemen, to the battle zone.
Get set for our first preliminary match of the day. It'll take place right outside the WMAC arena at the Danger Dock Battle Zone. Tiger Claw is determined to have a rematch with former best friend Jamie Great Wolf Webster. Standing in his way, the Panther, Eric.
The Inner Sanctum is our home away from home. Despite the fact that we compete against each other, we're like the Brady Bunch. One big happy family. Isn't that right, Machine?
Just get the thing out of my face, man.
Okay, Turbo, old pal. Are you ready for your upcoming rematch against Jamie Webster? Great Wolf! There, he's right. Great Wolf's right here. Hey, Jamie, do you realize that if you beat Turbo and Tiger Claw beats Panther, the stage will be set for a rematch?
You make it sound like some kind of rivalry.
Well, isn't it?
It's just another match to me.
Yeah, but the last time you two fought, you knocked him out cold. And speaking of cold, things have been chilly between you two ever since.
Listen, I didn't mean for what happened to happen. But I also wouldn't change a thing about our fight. I mean, stuff happens. Johnny's just got to learn to accept that's the truth. Johnny's the best friend I ever had, or ever will have. I love Johnny. I love him like a brother. I just miss him. I miss our friendship.
The Danger Dock Battle Zone is the site for our first match of the day. The winner here will advance to the Battle Dome Finals back inside the WMAC Arena. Hopefully we'll get both preliminary matches over with before the rain begins to fall.
Eric Betts, key symbol, Panther, Dragon Belt status, 6. Johnny Lee Smith, key symbol, Tiger Claw, Dragon Belt status, 7. Ninjas, begin.
The first part of the match takes place against the Ninjas from the WMAC Academy. The Council scoring the match from back inside the arena. Watch the power bars to see who's in the lead. Tiger Claws on the right and Panthers on the left.
Ninjas, disengage. 1-on-1. Begin.
A catfight, all right, but Tiger Claw roared his way past the Panther, and now he's heading for the battle zone.
Johnny Lee Smith now has his fingers crossed that the next competition doesn't get rained out. It's no secret he wants a rematch with the athlete who's now on his way into the WMAC arena.
Now entering the World Martial Arts Council Arena, Jamie Webster, key symbol, Great Wolf, martial arts discipline, karate. The World Martial Arts Council Arena, Mike Bernardo, key symbol, turbo, martial arts discipline, Shorin Ryu.
That's former Dragon Star champion Mike Turbo Bernardo getting set to take on Jamie Great Wolf Webster at Dark Alley. Weather reports are showing the storm.
Hey, what are you doing? I just want to see what I've got on tape so far.
Sounds like it's getting closer.
Yeah, they're predicting a major thunderstorm.
Yeah, I wonder if Turbo and Jamie are going to get their match in before it rains.
What do you say, King?
Let's go your fight, Johnny.
Thanks a lot, man.
All right.
One down, one to go.
You really want Jamie bad, don't you?
You can't even imagine.
Oh, good luck to both of you.
Thanks a lot.
I didn't mean for what happened to happen. But I also wouldn't change a thing about our fight. Stuff happens. Johnny's just got to learn to accept that's the truth. Johnny's the best friend I ever had, or ever will have. I love Johnny. I love him like a brother. I just miss him. I miss our friendship.
Filmed at Universal Studios Florida, where you can ride the movies.
The crowd is pumped for match number 2 featuring the former Dragon Star champion.
Mike Bernardo, key symbol, turbo, Dragon Belt status, 3 belt 2.
Great Wolf seems to be worrying about the weather. He'd better worry about turbo.
Jamie Webster, key symbol, Great Wolf, Dragon Belt status, 6. Blood Ninjas, begin.
Here we go, and with any luck, the rain will hold up. Keep your eye on the power bars to see how the council is scoring the match. Great Wolves is on the left side of your screen, and Turbo's on the right.
Ninjas, disengage. 1-on-1. Begin.
Lightning bolt. This match could be called at any moment by the referee outside. That's it! Jamie Webster, Great Wolf, barely beats Mike Turbo Bernardo and the rain. Now he's heading for the Battle Dome. What's with the lights in here? It seems to be some sort of power surge, or maybe we've been hit by lightning. Well, whatever it is, it's not dimming the crowd's enthusiasm for the rematch they've been hoping for. Great Wolf versus Tiger Claw. While Jamie Webster dries off and the electrical crew at the arena tracks down whatever's going on, we'll take a short break and be right back with the Battle Dome.
Man, it sounds like the storm's right above us.
Man, what is that, a hurricane? Packing that kind of punch? It's gotta be a tsunami.
Nope, it's a lightning storm.
Lightning. If anyone would know about lightning, it's you. How'd you get that name, Lady Lightning?
Well, what is it that they say about lightning?
I give up.
That it never strikes in the same place twice. And I never do.
Okay, that's good.
The thunderstorms unleashing its fury outside and inside the WMAC arena, one of the most eagerly anticipated matches ever is about to begin.
Johnny Lee Smith and Jamie Webster have shared a lot in their lifetimes. They grew up together in Alabama, went to school together, and learned the martial arts together. But there's one experience that overshadows all of those memories, and it happened not too long ago during a preliminary match at Doom City. It was the first time the two friends ever met in a WMAC competition. They were evenly matched throughout the one-on-one until Great Wolf executed an amazing technique that not only caught Tiger Claw by surprise, it knocked him out cold. Johnny Lee recovered from the kick a few moments later, but their friendship has been in critical condition ever since. It turns out that Johnny had taught Jamie the technique on the condition that they never use it against each other in competition. That vow broken, Johnny has refused to speak with his former best friend ever since. Uh-oh, it seems like the power problems are continuing here at the WMAC arena. The lightning storm is wreaking havoc with the electrical systems. the council has engineers working on the problem as we speak, and they don't anticipate any disruption with the match.
Battle Dome Finals. Johnny Lee Smith, Tiger Claw, Jamie Webster, Great Wolf.
The object of the Battle Dome is to force your opponent into the frame of the cage more times than you hit it yourself. At the end of 2 minutes, whoever has the highest score wins. The lights are completely out in the dome, and throughout...
Ladies and gentlemen, what an unbelievable day here at the World Martial Arts Council. A rematch between the Tiger Claw... Hey, that's so funny, you guys. Cut it out.
Athletes, continue the match.
Backup generators have kicked in, and the council has ordered that the match continue. I understand that the emergency lighting and the dome's electro sensors are the only things in the building that have power right now. This is unbelievable.
0, 1. 2, 1.
Whoa, now there's no lights. The lights are back on, and Great Wolf took advantage of the power surge to launch a surprise attack on Tiger Claw.
2, 3, winner, Great Wolf.
Well, that is definitely one for the record books. Great Wolf overcomes a blackout in the dome to defeat Tiger Claw in the rematch of the year. And it looks like the bizarre experience has melted the ice between Jamie and Johnny Lee. The most shocking moment in this match may have been when Great Wolf attempted the same double inside crescent kick that knocked out Tiger Claw last time they met. This time, however, Johnny Lee easily blocked the technique. I wonder if Jamie threw the kick knowing that Johnny would be ready for it, as a symbolic gesture of sorts to heal their friendship. I guess we'll never know.
By order of the World Martial Arts Council, the key symbol of Tiger Claw, Johnny Lee Smith, representing Shorin-ryu, shall now be added to the dragon belt of today's winner, Great Wolf, Jamie Webster, representing Karate. Here now, the ceremony of the dragon belts.
Jamie Webster, Great Wolf, advances to a Dragon Belt status of 7 with his victory today over Johnny Lee Smith. I'm sure it's a day that none of us will soon forget.
Emotions were running high, but electricity was running low in this most unusual edition of WMAC Masters. Great Wolf may have scored more points, but it's obvious that both he and Tiger Claw came out winners, judging by how the two old friends finally embraced after the competition. From one happy ending to another. That's all the time we have for today, but we'll be back next week with emergency generators standing by for the world's greatest martial arts competition. I'm Shannon Lee. See you next time on WMAC Masters.
You're looking at a scene from just a few moments ago at the Mayan Mystery Battle Zone. Our first preliminary match of the day featured the man of the hour, Hakeem the Machine Alston, just one key symbol short of full Dragon Belt, preparing to take on Chris Red Dragon Casamassa. The athletes demolished the ninjas early on, and then the two masters went at it in one of the most competitive one-on-ones ever. The machine dominated the early action, but Red Dragon wasn't going to go down without a fight. This action took place 5 minutes into the grueling match.
Disqualification. Winner, the Machine.
The council ruled the match over when Red Dragon got soaked, and unfortunately for Hakeem, Chris Casamassa doesn't like to swim alone. Once he dries off, Hakeem the Machine Alston will head for the Battle Zone finals against either Olympus or Star Warrior. He's just one win short of full Dragon Belt and a shot at the Dragon Star Championship.
Hey, there, dry off.
Why is that?
You don't want the machine to rust. He already has.
What did you say?
I said you're rusty.
Nah, if anybody's rusty, it's you for sitting on the throne.
Oh yeah? We'll see about that. You're gonna lose to my brother in the dome fight today.
No, he's not. He's gonna lose to me today, Nicholas. Ho Young, you're first.
They're the world's greatest martial artists competing for the ultimate prize. Olympus, the Machine, Superstar, Red Dragon, Great Wolf, Tiger Claw, Panther, Tsunami, Star Warrior, Turbo. Their quest, reach full Dragon Belt, then go for the Dragon Star itself. The World Martial Arts Council presents WMAC Masters.
The Machine goes for full Dragon Belt. Great Wolf goes for a new WMAC record, and Olympus returns to the competition. We've got a lot of action ahead on WMAC Masters. Hi everyone, I'm Shannon Lee. Hakeem Alston is halfway to his goal. He's already won his preliminary match against Red Dragon. If he wins in the Dome, he'll reach full Dragon Belt today. Jamie Webster's goal for today, break a long-standing WMAC record by breaking 600 pounds of solid ice. Wow, that's coming up a little bit later. But right now, it's the return of Herb Perez, Olympus, for the first time since losing the Dragon Star to Ho Sung Pak.
Now entering the World Martial Arts Council Arena, Herb Perez, key symbol, Olympus, martial arts discipline, Taekwondo. Now entering the World Martial Arts Council Arena, Ho Young Pak, key symbol, Star Warrior, martial arts discipline, Wushu.
Gentlemen, face me! Bell! Gentlemen, face each other! Bell! Gentlemen, to the battle zone!
When Star Warrior and Olympus emerge from the underground tunnels, they'll be at the Ghost Town Battle Zone, the site of our second match of the day. The winner will head for the Battle Zone finals and a chance to stop the Machine from reaching full Dragon Belt. We'll be back with all the action and Great Wolf's record-breaking attempt right after this.
What gives? He's psyching himself up to break 600 pounds of ice.
Wait a minute, 600 pounds of ice?
600 pounds of ice.
Now that's cool.
Yeah.
The crowd in the WMAC arena is pumped for the next match between former Dragon Star champion Olympus and Ho Young Pak, the brother of current Dragon Star champion Superstar.
Star Warrior, Dragon Belt status 7.
This is Herb Perez's first match since losing the Dragon Star to Ho Sung Pak.
Olympus, Dragon Belt status 0 Belt 2. Ghost Town Ninjas, begin.
Watch the power bars to see who's in the lead. Olympus is on the left, Star Warrior's on the right. Get hit or be sloppy, and the council sends the power bar down.
Disengage. 1-on-1. Begin.
Does it. He defeats the brother of the man who beat him for the Dragon Star. It was an impressive victory for Olympus in this.
You know what? Too bad Ho Young didn't win. It would have been something poetic about going through one brother, get to the next.
Yeah, but you should be focusing on Olympus. It's going to be tough. He's not going to roll over and play dead out there. You're right. He took the Dragon Star from you.
You know what? Superstar took it from him. Now it's my turn.
Hakeem Machine Alston goes for full Dragon Belt in the Battle Dome, but he'll have to defeat former Dragon Star champ Olympus to get there. That match and Great Wolf's record-breaking performance when we return to WMAC Masters at Universal Studios, Florida.
Before the Grand Masters of the World Martial Arts Council, Jamie Webster, key symbol, Great Wolf, shall now demonstrate his form, wind, earth, and ice.
Jamie is performing an ancient Cherokee ritual celebrating the various forces and elements of nature. The power of wind is mimicked by his amazing tornado technique. To demonstrate his oneness with Earth, Great Wolf shall summon his inner strength to break an Indian redstone. But in a display of amazing control, Jamie is going to perform the break while holding an egg in his hand. He hopes to break the stone, but not the egg.
Ninjas reveal the ice.
Now, Great Wolf will attempt to shatter a WMAC record by breaking 600 pounds of solid ice. The previous record, one single 300-pound block, is held by Chris Red Dragon Casamassa. Breaks 600 pounds of ice with a single blow. A new WMAC record. Incredible! He had the crowd here at the WMAC arena captivated throughout his wind, earth, and ice performance. Let's look again at the record-breaking moment. Check it out in super slow motion. You can see the force from his punch travel through the first block of ice, and a microsecond later, the intense momentum shatters the block of ice below. Congratulations to Great Wolf, Jamie Webster.
Lady Lightning. You've been on that computer non-stop for practically the whole month.
I'm just finishing up this new program I've written to get the WMAC on the internet.
Wow, I didn't know we had a computer whiz in our midst.
A woman can't live by martial arts alone. By day, I'm the Dragon Star champ. By night...
You're Lady Lightning Fingers.
You got it. Here, take a look.
Believe in yourself. Have no
next, the Battle Dome Finals. The Machine goes for full Dragon Belt against former Dragon Star champion Olympus. The Dome's coming down. Don't go away.
Battle Dome Finals. Herb Perez, Olympus, Hakeem Alston, The Machine.
In 2 minutes, we'll know if Hakeem the Machine goes for the Dragon Star next week. But he'll have to get past Olympus first. The winner of the Battle Dome is the athlete who forces his opponent into the frame of the cage more times than he hits it himself. And to make it even tougher, the council can order ninjas into the cage at any time.
Ninjas penetrate the dome. Zero, one.
The Machine is forced into the cage twice within seconds by Olympus. If he had held onto the dome the first time he touched it, the score would just be tied at 1. Now, Olympus is in the lead.
Two.
If the score is tied when the clock runs out, we go into sudden death.
3, 4, winner, the Machine.
An amazing last-second victory by Hakeem the Machine Alston. He scored his final point with no time left on the clock. Now he has a date next week with superstar Ho-Sung Pak. At stake, the Dragon Star Championship itself. Let's take a look at some key moments in the match. Hakeem had a bad break when Olympus evaded his sidekick here at the last second. The Machine's momentum carried him into the dome, and then a kick from the ground by Olympus made it a 2-point score. But the Machine didn't miss with that kick later in the match. Here's one of the points that eked him out a 4-3 victory.
By order of the World Martial Arts Council, today's winner, Hakeem Alston, the Machine, representing kickboxing, shall complete his Dragon Belt by receiving the key symbol of his opponent, Herb Perez, Olympus, representing Taekwondo. Hear now the ceremony of the Dragon Belt.
No greater rivalry in the WMAC than Superstar and the Machine. Next week, Hakeem Alston takes on Ho-Sung Pak for the title of World's Greatest Martial Artist.
Filmed at Universal Studios Florida, where you can ride the movies.
Whenever an athlete reaches full Dragon Belt, it's a good time to remember the 8 points of the Dragon Star. Respect, loyalty, wisdom, honor, compassion, forgiveness, courage, and discipline. Now, we may all compete against each other here at the WMAC, but we stand united behind the code of the Dragon Star.
Oh, hell no. Where the hell they at? They was supposed to be in here over an hour ago. I got a packed house.
You know they gonna beat down.
Boy, you shut your big hamburger helper grimace with a guitar ass up. It's my club. Oh, there you is. Where the hell you been?
Man, I just, hold on one sec. I've been just checking my game, sliding through the city, you understand me, trying to get my money right.
Yes, I can dig it, Cat Daddy. Why don't you check your ass up on stage then?
Check this out, Tada. You just get out there and you introduce us, and we gonna handle it from there.
You go ahead then, you big old pimp. I got you, baby. Ain't nothing, it's all good. We got some beautiful people in the house tonight, and we got some ugly ones. Anyway, we'd like to welcome y'all to the Carolina West. My name is Tyler. Today we got something old and something new for y'all. We got Snoop Doggy Dogg, the Dog Pound, and the Fabulous Dramatic.
It's like everywhere I look and everywhere I go, I'm hearing motherfuckers trying to steal my flow, but it ain't no thing, cause see my nigga Coolio put me up on the game when I step through the door.
You know, some of these niggas is so deceptive, using my styles like a contraceptive. I hope you get burnt, seems you haven't learned. It's the knick-knack paddywhack, I still got the biggest sack, so put your gun away, run away, cause I'm back. Why? Hit 'em up, get 'em up, split 'em up now. Tell me what's going on, it make me wanna holler, cause my dollars come in ozones. Known for the break off, so take off your clothes and quit trying to spit at my motherfucking hoes. Speaking of hoes, I get to the point. You think you got the bomb cause I rode you a joint? You's a flea, and I'm the big dog. I scratch you off my balls with my motherfucking paws. Y'all niggas better recognize and see where I'm coming from. It's still east side till I die. Why X? Why? As the world keeps spinning to the D-O-double-G. Why?
It's a doggy dog world. It's a doggy dog
Well, if you give me 10 bitches, then I'll fuck all 10. See my homie Snoop Dogg sipping juice and gin. Don't slip, I'm for the set trip to get paper. Styles vary, packing flavor like lifesavers. Ain't that something? Talk shit and I'm dumping. I had your whole fucking block bumping. Don't sweat, but check the technique. I'm unique like China. You never find a bomber-rama than this nigga behind you. So peekaboo, clear the way, I'm coming through. 1, 2, 3, you can't see me. I'm a G like that, strapped with hit hard tactics. A fucking menace using hoes like tennis rackets. It's on again, it's on and popping. All I see is green, so there ain't no stopping. I wanna see some panties dropping. I'm coming from LA. She used to chill with Dre up in Compton.
It's your world. It's your world.
The Dog Pound rocks the party all night long, till when it don't stop and it don't quit for the Dog Pound click to drop the caddy dope shit. Dabs out of the motherfucking cup, one smoke, so grab a seat and grab your gin and juice and check out the flow. I flip flop and serve hoes with the fat dick till I die. I'm still screaming that bitches ain't shit. Now I'm the Mac Daddy, Hattie, not known about the city where I'm from. Dumb diddy dumb as you groove to the gangster shit. The D-O-double-G, the P-O-U-N-D, the gangster click. Now as the pound break it down with the gangster funk. I can see and I can tell us what the fuck you want. So I legs up the chronic so I can get high. I promise I'll smoke chronic till the day that I die.
It's a dog, it's a dog, it's a dog. It's a doggy dog world. Just cool. It's a doggy dog world. What you gonna do? You got the key. Yeah. It's your world. It's a dog. It's a doggy dog. What you wanna be? See, it's a doggy dog. What you see? Some of that's what you
of the truth.
Trust me.
For more great lies, watch Anything But Love. 2 episodes starting...
Do you know how much money has been won on Supermarket Sweep? There goes $5,000. There goes another $5,000. Look, these women won over $10,000. Team after team, it's been win, win, win. How much has been won? Over $500,000 on Supermarket Sweep. Now, are you ready to go shopping? Who's got the Sinatra's marinara sauce? Okay, you're on. Who's got the Murphy's oil soap? Okay, you're on. Who's got the Kit Kat bars? Okay, and you're on. We're ready to play Supermarket Sweep. And here is our host, David Ruprecht.
Thank you. Hi, guys. And hello to you. Welcome to Supermarket Sweep. Now, as you know, one of these 3 teams may get rewarded with $5,000. And to help them do that, we're going to give each team a free minute and a half to use on their big sweep. There it is. And on top of that, right now, I'm going to give somebody a quick chance to pick up 10 seconds and a cash bonus. So, whoever wants to play first, step on forward and buzz in just as soon as you think you know what I'm talking about. Okay, here we go. The opposite of sour 2 tastes great in your coffee. Robert.
Sweet 1.
Sweet 1 is the answer. Good for you. There's 10 seconds. So we're going to add that onto your sweep total. Now, Mindy, it's your chance to try and get the $50 in the mini sweep. Just go out there and get the specially marked product called Sweet 1 and get it back to me within 30 seconds. Now, if you get it back in 20 seconds or less, I'll double the money and give you $100. Okay, Minnie, the faster you shop, the more money you make. Are you ready?
Yeah, I'm ready.
Ooh, and vocals. Go, Mindy!
Go, Mindy!
Come on, Mindy! Come on, Mindy! Hurry up! Come on, Mindy! Darn it. You couldn't find it, huh? Oh, I'm sorry. Well, listen, you still got 10 seconds. I could go a long way to helping you win $5,000.
Okay.
Congratulations. Oh, and you were so jazzed before you...
I was.
You were jazzed. You'll find it later, I'm sure. All right, let's see who else we have playing. Hi, Sandy.
Hi.
How do you know Chris?
He's my husband of 10.5 years.
Great. Congratulations, Chris.
Thank you.
How do you stay married for 10.5 years?
Oh, we were just best friends before we got married, and we stayed that way.
Oh, good. What are you doing now, Chris?
I'm a police officer for the city of Anaheim.
Good. Thank you for doing that. Keeping all those, never mind. Sandy, what are you doing?
I'm a housewife and mother of 2 little girls.
Great. Ellen, how do you know Stacy?
We've known each other ever since 7th grade.
Great. And what are you doing now, Stacy?
I work at a dental office.
And Ellen?
I'm a housewife and mother of 1.
Mother of 1. Okay, Mindy, how do you know Robert?
Robert is my foxy boyfriend.
Robert, you are one lucky guy.
Yes, I am.
And how do you describe Mindy, Robert?
Gorgeous.
Yeah, okay, good for you. What are you doing now, Robert?
I'm a lifeguard and swim instructor, and I'm a full-time student.
Studying?
I'm studying to be a firefighter.
Great. And Mindy, how about you?
I work for a veterinarian.
And then you know about foxes.
And then some.
Okay. All right. Thank you for sharing all of that. You ready to play the game? Yeah. Okay. Then let's give the first players a chance to get some extra seconds, which means Ellen, Mindy, and Sandy. We'll see you all in just a little bit. Bye-bye. Now, for you 3. I am going to show you the name of a type of food. I'm only going to reveal the letter that it starts and ends with. And then I'll give you a series of 3 clues as to its identity, okay? So get your hands on your buzzers. Here's the first one, and this item begins with C and ends with Y. Spicy. Stew. India. Spicy. Stew. India. Curry. Okay, I can't give anybody 10 seconds. That's all right, we've got more in this game. Here's the next one. Now, this item also begins with C and ends with E. Individual. Paper wrapped. Frosting. Robert.
Cupcake.
What?
Cupcake.
That's it. That's it. Good for you, Robert. Another 10 seconds for you. Okay, here's the next one. And this item also begins with C and ends with W. Salad. Shredded. Stacy.
Coleslaw?
That's it. That's it. Good for you, Stacy. Get you on the board with 1:40. And here's the last one in this game. And this item also begins with C and ends with A. Powder. Robert.
Cocoa.
Let's find out. Good for you. Powder brown and a hot drink. So let's see what we have. We have Chris with 1:30, Stacy with 1:40, Robert's in the lead with 2 minutes. We're going to give your partners a chance to play right after this. Now, most people would agree that a president of a country is a big cheese. Well, I'll tell you about a couple of U.S. presidents who probably had different thoughts about the phrase big cheese when we come back.
Stay tuned for more big-time doohickeys on Lifetime Supermarket Sweep.
For fast relief from heart.
Hi, this is David Ruprecht, and welcome back to Supermarket Sweep. Well, unless you are some kind of a cheese whiz, you probably don't know these big cheese facts. Good cheeses were actually once considered a luxury, and they were served as part of presidential celebrations. For instance, President Thomas Jefferson was given a 1,235-pound Cheshire cheese, as opposed to a Cheshire cat, on New Year's Day in 1802. And in 1837, a 1,400-pound cheese was delivered to President Andrew Jackson for his last reception. Boy, no matter how you slice it, that is a lot of cheese. All right, let's say hello again to Ellen, Mindy, and Sandy. Welcome back. Now, I want to remind you here, the more time you can earn here, the more time you get to spend out in the market trying to win the sweep and then going for the $5,000. Yes. Okay, let's see how good you are at pricing items. Look at our breakfast buddies over here. We have a 5 1/4 ounce Swanson Great Starts traditional breakfast, a 28-ounce box of malto meal, and a package of 2 Fleischmann's Egg Beaters cartons. Now, which one of these 3 do you think sells for under $2? Under $2. You think it's number 1, number 2, or number 3? Now, if you're right, you get 10 extra seconds added onto your sweep time. And if all 3 of you get it right, I'll give you each an additional 20 seconds. Okay, Ellen, which one do you think sells for under $2?
The Swanson's Great Start, number 1.
You think it's the Great Starts breakfast, right? Okay, Mindy, how about you?
I choose number 2, the malto meal.
You think it's the malto meal, all right? Sandy, did you agree with either of them?
I also chose number 2, the malto meal.
So Sandy and Mindy think it's the malto meal. Ellen's the only one who thinks it's the traditional breakfast over here. Let's see. The product over here that sells for under $2 is... It is the Swanson breakfast. It sells for $1.84. So, Ellen, you get the 10 seconds. All right, let's go on to our next game. We're going to find out how much you know about the products that we sell out here in our market. We call this supermarket trivia. So get your hands on your buzzers. Here's your first question. This breakfast favorite contains colorful hearts and stars. Mindy.
Lucky Charms.
That's it. Good for you. Another 10 seconds. Here's the next one. There is a horse-drawn carriage on this package. Ellen.
Pritchard's Farms.
No. And inside you'll find delicious nooks and crannies. There's a horse-drawn... Sandy.
Thomas's English Muffins.
That's it. Good for you. Get you on the board with 1:40. And here's the last one. What morsels feature a picture of the original Toll House on their... Sandy.
Nestle's Toll House.
We need more...
Chocolate chip morsels.
No. What? Ellen.
Nestle's Toll House chocolate chip cookies.
No. No. Let me... what morsels feature a picture of the original Toll House on their bag? Mindy.
Nestle semi-sweet chocolate morsels.
That's what we were looking for. Good for you, Mindy. You got the whole thing there. Okay, so let's see. We have Sandy with 1:40. Ellen has 1:50. Mindy's in the lead with 2 minutes and 20 seconds. Let's get your partners up for the round robin game. Okay, as I'm sure you're aware, this is a chance to really add on to your sweep time because the round robin has a total of 6 questions, giving you the chance to earn up to 60 seconds. Partners, stand by. You're going to be up next. What I'm going to do here is show you a scrambled up word of an item or a brand name that we sell out here in our market. Then I'll give you 3 clues relating to that product. Okay, hands on your buzzers. Here's the first one. Can. Sandy.
Scotch Guard.
Let's see. Yes, okay, change. You now have a 2-way tie for second place. Here's the next one. Tiny. Stacy.
Tootsie Rolls.
Let's see. Yes, okay, change. Moved you back into second place. Here's the next one. Feathered. Sandy.
Donald Duck.
Check it out. There you go. Change. We're back with that 2-way tie for second place. Watch out, Robert. They're catching up. Here's the next one. Evening. Chris.
Chicken the night.
Let's find out. Yes, okay, change. There's only 10 seconds separating every team. Here's the next one. Pink. Mindy.
Bubble Yum.
Let's check it out. Yes, okay, change. And here's the last one in the round robin game. Creamy. Musical. Robert.
Symphony.
Let's find out. Yes. Great round robin. So where are we now? We have Ellen and Stacy have 2 minutes. Sandy and Chris are in second place with 2 minutes and 10 seconds. And Minnie and Robert are in the lead with 2 minutes and 40 seconds. Who's going to run the big sweep? Chris, Robert, and Ellen. So don't go away. When we come back, you're going to see Chris, Robert, and Ellen running like crazy through these aisles for their chance at $5,000 here on Supermarket Sweep.
Promotional consideration provided by the Hoover PowerMax self-propelled cleaning system for nearly effortless vacuuming. Cleaning tools neatly snapped in the front storage case and side caddy for above-floor cleaning. PowerMax, Hoover invented it. It's America's favorite jelly bean, Jelly Belly, the 5-ounce box of 20 delicious assorted flavors of the original gourmet jelly bean, Jelly Belly.
Stay tuned for more big-time thingamabobs on Lifetime Supermarket Sweep.
Is this what your daughter worries about?
Okay, welcome back. Now it is time for our big sweep. All right, team number 1, Mindy and Robert, you have 2 minutes and 40 seconds. Woo! Chris and Sandy, you have 2 minutes and 10 seconds. And Ellen and Stacy, you have 2 minutes. Okay, just look out there. Everything you see in our supermarket is yours. You take whatever you want. Now, listen very carefully. I'm about to give you the supermarket sweep shopping list. As you know, if you bring back all 3 of these items, you'll pick up an additional $250. They are, listen carefully, Jelly Belly jelly beans, Squeeze It orange drink, and Hoover vacuum cleaner bag. Okay, now during the sweep, you're also going to hear my voice come out over the loudspeaker. Pay very close attention because at that moment, I'm going to announce the manager's special. We now have this display at the front of the store. It's loaded with all kinds of different products. Well, 3 have red stars on them, and that's the manager's special. That's the product to find. Now, we only allow 1 of those to a customer, but when you find one, it's going to be worth $200. And as always, the team whose runner sweeps up the most money in merchandise and bonus prizes at the bell wins the game and the chance to go for $5,000 in cash. Yes. Okay, runners, get ready. The clock is set at 2 minutes and 40 seconds. That's when Robert will take off. On your mark, get set, go, Robert.
And there goes Robert on his big sweep. He has a great lead in time, 30 seconds. So let's see how he'll make it count. Oh, that's smart. Big containers of liquid Tide. Each one is worth over $21 apiece. Meanwhile, back at the counter, Sandy is giving her husband Chris directions on exactly where he should shop in the market. Robert doesn't need any pointers. He's just gotten 5 salamis worth $19 each and now blocks of cheese worth $15 each. That's a lot of money.
1 and go!
Yes!
Here comes Chris, and he only has a 10-second lead over Team 3. So let's watch his shopping strategy. It's a smart one. He wants hams.
1 and go!
Finally, Ellen of Team 3 gets her chance. When you see a shopper with that look in her eye, it usually means she's trying to spot a shopping list item. She's looking for the Squeeze-It orange drink, but she doesn't find it. Our Millstone coffee machine is easy to find, and Robert likes our $100 payoff. From fresh ground coffee to cans of coffee, that's what Chris wants. Sure, the big 3-pound cans are on the bottom shelf, but that's never stopped the shopper on Supermarket Sweep. Back to Robert, who's about to wrap up a $100 bag of coffee. But look over here. This is where we stock our candies. And the Jelly Belly Jelly Bees are on today's shopping list. First, Chris is grabbing jars of macadamia nuts while trying to spot the Jelly Belly. And he gets one. Did Ellen see get it? She sure did. I'm also sure she'll see this giant bonus right in front of her. But she goes right by it. The audience knows why she passed it up. They see Ellen heading for her second shopping list item. At the end of this aisle are the Hoover vacuum bags. And she gets one.
Attention shoppers. The manager's special for today is Soup Starter.
Chris heard the manager special, but he figures while he's in the deli section, he might as well cash in. Talk about cashing in. Robert's already gotten turkeys worth up to $28 apiece, and now he's getting hams worth up to $30 apiece. Look at Chris's cart. It's also loaded. Is there room for anything else? He makes room for these expensive cans of baby formula. Why not? They go for nearly $8 apiece. Look at Ellen's shopping style. It's called pitching them in. Okay, we go back to Ellen, who's still busy pitching them in, and now she's out for more expensive stuff, our $19 giant salamis.
Come on!
Sometimes as the sweep winds down, shoppers also wind down, so hearing their partners cheer them on can make a shopper work just a little harder. You think that'll make Robert a winner? We'll find out.
Okay, everybody, come on back. Thank you, Johnny Gilbert. All right, the official checkers are standing by. Just a little bit, we're going to find out which of these teams has the highest total. They're the ones who get to go for the $5,000 in cash. Now, it's out there behind a product, just waiting for them, so stick around.
If you would like to be a contestant on Supermarket Sweep and will be in the Los Angeles area, call area code 213-960-2444. Promotional consideration provided by... From Vitec, the Infoderm facial massager with heat opens skin pores to drink in moisturizers and creams. Great for facials and relaxing face and neck muscles. Available through catalogs or in fine stores. Hoover's Brush Vac, cleaning efficiency in a handheld vacuum with power-driven agitator and the easy empty dirt cup collection system that eliminates vac bags. Hoover invented it.
Lifetime brings you more big-time action on Supermarket Sweep after this.
All of these toilet bowl cleaners may clean, but not one of them disinfect.
Okay, we are back, and this is the moment of truth where the official checkers have already entered all of the merchandise into the registers, and we're going to hit the total buttons and find out who won the big sweep. Okay, team number 3, Ellen and Stacy. Let's add up all of your groceries, and your grand total today is $177. Okay, Chris and Sandy. I don't see any bonuses there, but you got a lot of groceries. Let's see, your grand total in groceries is $590. Good for you. All right, Mindy and Robert, I can see your coffee there, right? So that's $100, and that goes into your register. Now, when we add all your groceries to that, if your grand total is higher than $590, you win the game. If not, Chris and Sandy are going to go for the $5,000. Let's see, your grand total with your groceries is $809. Team number 1 wins the game. Thank you all for playing. We have some wonderful parting gifts for you. Nice to meet you. Okay. You two dating people, you're out there, hopefully a date for destiny. You're going to find the $5,000. It's out there in cash waiting for you. You've got a minute to find it and 3 clues to help you out. Now remember, you've got to solve the first 2 clues before you can go for the $5,000. As soon as I finish reading this, the 1-minute countdown starts. Before we began, you chose bonus game number 3. Here's your first clue. If you've got morning breath, don't lose all hope. Instead, go ahead and reach for a bottle of... Go! Go!
Where's this go? Do you know where it is? Coke.
Okay.
Guys, that's it.
Stop it. Pepsi. Look for cans. Or in box Pepsi.
Here it is.
Read it.
Okay. Someone who professionally seeks a reward for capturing a coconut thief is known as a bounty hunter.
Bounty hunter. Talk, Kenny. Finger up there.
Okay.
Bounty.
Towels, paper towels. Where are paper towels?
Come on, Bounty. Come on, Bounty. Bounty. J5. All right. Congratulations. I saw you guys split up. Let me see that last clue. What was the clue on the scope on the Diet Pepsi? What did that say? Someone who professionally seeks a reward for capturing a coconut thief is known as a bounty hunter. You were looking for bounty paper towels, but you went for the bounty candy bars. You got it. That $5,000 plus everything you got in your sweep gives you a grand total today of $5,809. Congratulations. This is David Ruprecht saying goodbye for Supermarket Sweep. Now remember, next time you're standing in the checkout counter and you hear the beep, think of the fun you could have on Supermarket Sweep.
Promotional consideration provided by Tater Twister Electric Curly Cutter. Turns vegetables into curls or spirals. Put in a potato, fun shapes twist out. Make curly fries and more. Tater Twister from Presto. Spencer's, a name recognized for quality, durability, and style in infants and children's wear by value-conscious parents for over 65 years. Spencer's.
Hi, this is Pat Finn, host of Shop Till You Drop. Coming up next, part 2 of the Big Time on Lifetime. Big time fun, big time prizes, and big time trips will have you jumping up and down big time on Shop Till You Drop. Next, only on Lifetime.
This is Johnny Gilbert speaking for Supermarket Sweep. Supermarket Sweep has been an Al Howard production.
Lifetime's mission.
Sometimes I try to do things and it just doesn't work out the way I want it to, and I get real frustrated. And like I try hard to do it, and I take my time, but it just doesn't work out the way I want it to. It's like I concentrate on real hard, but it just doesn't work out. And everything I do and everything I try, it never turns out. It's like I need time to figure these things out. There's always someone there going, "Hey Mike, you know, we've been noticing you've been having a lot of problems lately, you know? You should maybe get away and like maybe you should talk about it, you'll feel a lot better." And I go, "No, it's okay, you know, I'll figure it out. Just leave me alone, I'll figure it out, you know? I'm just working on myself." They go, "Well, you know, if you want to talk about it, I'll be here, you know, and you'll probably feel a lot better if you talk about it. So why don't you talk about it?" I go, "No, I don't want to, I'm okay. I'll figure it out myself." But they just keep bugging me. They just keep bugging me. It's built on the side. It's got me, it's too times, so I'm afraid of what side you will have. They say I'm afraid of 50 feet away. I'm not crazy. Here's the design. You're the one who's crazy. Here's the design. You're trying to be crazy. Here's the design. They take me in and introduce you. Said it was the only solution to get me in. Professor, I'm taking from the enemy myself. I was in my room, and I was just like staring at the wall, thinking about everything. Then again, I was thinking about nothing. And then my mom came in, and I didn't even know she was there. She called my name, and I didn't hear her. Then she started screaming, "Mike, Mike!" And I go, "What? What's the matter?" She goes, "What's the matter with you?" I go, "There's nothing wrong, Mom." She goes, "Don't tell me that. You're on drugs." I go, "No, Mom, I'm not on drugs. I'm okay. I'm just thinking, you know. Why don't you give me a Pepsi?" She goes, "No, you're on drugs." I go, "Mom, I'm okay. I'm just thinking." She goes, "No, you're not thinking. You're on drugs. Normal people don't act that way." I go, "Mom, just give me a Pepsi, please. All I want is a Pepsi." And she wouldn't give it to me. All I wanted was a Pepsi. Just one Pepsi. And she wouldn't give it to me. Just a Pepsi. Can you like do it with my in my room. My mom and my dad came in. They pulled up the chair and they sat down. They go, Mike, we need to talk to you. And I go, okay, what's the matter? They go, me and your mom, we've noticed lately you've been having a lot of problems. And you've been going off for no reason. And we're afraid you're going to hurt somebody. And we're afraid you're going to hurt yourself. So we decided that it would be in your best interest if we put you somewhere where you can get the help that you need. And I go, wait, what are you talking about? We decided my best interest? How do you know what my best interest is? How can you say what my best interest is? What are you trying to say? I'm crazy? When I went to your school, I went to your churches, I went to your institutional learning facilities. So how can you say I'm crazy? Say no to things my brain, secret something that my face, my time and think my head, better lady, I'll be dead. I'm not crazy, Mr. John, you're the one that's crazy, Mr. John, you gotta be crazy, Mr. John. They take me in, they didn't do the same one, the only person getting in from the top, and second from the enemy, myself. Doesn't matter, I'll probably get hit by a car anyway.
T.S. Turner was a city smart kid fighting his way off the street until he was framed for a crime he didn't commit. Amy Taylor was a young crusading lawyer. She mounted an appeal to put Turner back on the street, this time in a suit and tie, working as a private detective. Together, they are TNT.
Good afternoon to you. This is DJ BJ Reynolds. BJ Reynolds. Live from our studio in sunny Metro County. Now, why is that? What's wrong out there? Is that any way to live your life? Come on, people, do something.
I'm calling you to action today. I'm talking civil action, if you can handle that.
I'm telling you to get out there in the street and do something. Let them know you're there for a change. Pick up the phone. Tell me what makes you mad, what needs fixing, and what you're going to do about it.
And we've got a call on line 1. Hello, caller. You're on the air.
PJ, you know what makes me mad? The post office makes me mad.
Strange voice, Mr. Caller. The post office. Okay, fine. What are you going to do about it?
Well, I planted the bomb. PJ.
Who is this?
Do you want me to say I wasn't there? That's what I'm gonna say.
Yes, that's what I'd like you to say.
Okay. Boy, I'm scared about this.
I'm trying to make this a lot harder for me.
I'm sorry. I appreciate it.
I want him off the air, Bill.
Look, who knows? Maybe third time lucky.
And I don't need your smart comments.
Look, I got the judge's signature in the summons. Will you give me a chance to breathe? Huh.
I just talked to Reynolds at the radio station. He sounded pretty frantic. I think I better go down.
Morning, counselor.
I understand you filed charges against my client again, Mr. Cowan.
This time, I am going to nail that mouth to the wall.
We've heard that before, Mr. Lowney.
Counseling to commit an indictable offense. Judge Sprague thinks we've got a very, very strong case this time.
Judge Sprague is not noted for his ability to think. Don't you ever get tired of stepping on people?
Someone set off a bomb in my city because Reynolds told him to get mad, and I'll step on anyone I have to get him off the air. Let's go, Cowan.
Listen, if you're already on your way over to see Mr. Reynolds, Would you mind delivering this, counselor?
Sorry, brother. We ain't no delivery service.
Scrupulous.
It's okay, Amy. Don't worry about it. We're gonna walk right past them. And remember, keep thinking happy thoughts.
Who's the boyfriend?
T.S. Turner. He's an ex-con turned private eye. He works for her.
Ex-con, huh? Yeah, figures.
Milton Lowney used to be a heavyweight in the Defense Department, a real saber rattler. Took early retirement. Now he doesn't know what to do with himself.
But what he got against PJ?
Youth, sincerity, enthusiasm, take your pick. It's the third time he's tried to get him off the air.
But why?
Well, he says PJ encourages people to break the law. It's got nothing to do with it. Lowney's into power, telling people what to do, how to do it.
Sounds like 100 guys I know.
Look, I already told you everything I know. The voice was distorted. It could have been anyone.
Everything you told me, I had a drag out of you. Now, I don't get it. You act like you're trying to protect this nut.
Are you actually saying that?
Hey, thanks for the tape. Take it easy, Taylor. I haven't laid any charges yet.
Somebody beat you to it.
Oh? Who tell?
Milton Lowney.
Well, well, well. So he's finally going to have to stand behind his mouth, huh? Well, I'm rooting for Lowney.
Thanks, Detective. If we need a cheerleader, we'll call you.
You think that's funny, Turner?
You might have enthusiasm and spirit, but you just ain't got the legs.
You hear that guy? I mean, some wingnut blows up a mailbox, and this guy's on to me like I told him to do it.
I think you're overreacting a little, PJ.
Overreacting? You want overreacting? Talk to Lowney. He's the one dragging me into court because he doesn't like the way I vote.
We'll get to Lowney in a minute. First, you better let me talk to your producer.
Why?
Because if you want him to let you stay on the air, he's going to need to be convinced that this charge won't stick before he puts his broadcast license on the line.
Amy, all I'm doing here is telling people they don't have to sit back and take it all the time.
Yeah, sure. Then somebody put a bomb in the mailbox.
Hey, look, I don't need a lecture from you, okay?
Look, all TS is saying that until this guy's caught, maybe you should tone down your show a little.
Yeah, well, I don't like the way he's saying it. Thank you very much.
Well, Amy, seeing how you got the situation under control, I think I'll take a walk.
Thanks, TS.
Got a tune for me, Slinger?
My friends call me Slinger. You can call me Slinger. Hey, Turner. Look, it's good to see you, man, but, like, I got a date here.
Oh, wow, that's too bad. Because I was thinking that maybe me and you could take a nice long drive around town and see a few people. You see, I'm looking for somebody in the destruction business.
No kidding. Sounds fascinating.
Used to be in that line of work, didn't you?
Had to give it up. Too much pressure, bad for the nerves.
Okay. This tune's on me, Slinger. It's called I Fought the Law, and the Law Won. Just to remind you what might happen if I find out that you've been lying to me.
Thanks for talking to my boss for me.
Just be careful. Don't give Lowney anything he can use against you.
What would that...
I'll be listening.
This is P.J. Reynolds. Today we have a problem. Somebody blew up a mailbox, and now I've got a lobby trying to shut me down because he thinks I told the guy to do it. Well, what do you think? Give me a call. Have I broken any laws? You tell me.
Hey, Decker, you listen to this guy all the time?
Yeah, he's great. He helps a lot of people out just by listening to their problems.
You know you have problems, Decker.
You know what I mean. He cares. He's all right.
I'm back, and we have a caller.
Hi, PJ. I hate the banks, you know that? Line-ups all the time. They treat you like it's their money.
Listen, you idiot.
It's just like you said, PJ. If the system doesn't work, it must be torn down.
Dangerous words, PJ.
I planted another bomb.
What?
Thanks, brother. I'm very happy.
I wanted you to see this, Reynolds. 10 seconds sooner, we could have had a couple of citizens scattered all over here.
That's enough, Detective.
You got no idea who this joker is?
I talk to hundreds of people a day. It could be any one of them.
Well, think. Someone's life may depend on it.
Look, I'm telling you, I don't know. That's why I'm taking myself off the air, because I don't know anything anymore. Look, maybe this guy really thinks I'm telling him to blow things up. Maybe I am. I just don't know.
You still think he's trying to protect someone?
Just doing my job. I'm a cop, remember? Better get back to your client. He looks like he could use a friend.
Looks like an old military M1 timing device.
Thanks. I got specialists downtown to do that. Your business, if you got any here, is walking that way.
Well, nice work, PJ. I hear someone almost got killed this time.
Easy, PJ. Cowan, get him out of here.
No. Let him go, counselor. Maybe he'd like to add assault to the charges against him.
Tell him it's going to be manslaughter if he tries that again.
You just went for that.
Think you better move along, Mr. Lowney.
You got good speed for a big man, but I've seen bigger and I've seen faster, and nobody tells me to move along. You got that?
Come on, no.
Remember, happy thoughts. PJ?
This is getting to be a bad dream, Turner.
You keep telling lies, brother. It's gonna be your worst nightmare. Now, how many timers did you sell to the guy?
What guy?
What's this? Name, phone number, prices. Maybe I ought to show this to my law partner. Let's see what the police can make of it.
Give me a break, man.
That's what I'm gonna do when you start telling the truth.
Okay. I heard about this guy. His name's Marty. He tells me some suit calls him looking for military hardware. Marty tells him he's got the wrong number, but he says he can cancel Marty's parole if he doesn't come up with some. So Marty puts together half a dozen items, drops them off right where the buyer tells him, takes the money. End of story.
What else did your friend tell you about this man on the phone?
Nothing. Except he sounded like a guy who's used to getting what he wants. And he really wanted that DJ.
He said that?
That's what Marty told me.
And I'll step on whoever I have to get him off the air.
The paper, Turner.
It's a little game we playing.
It's a burger.
I've heard this tape before.
Wait a minute. Now listen.
Well, I planted a bomb.
Who that sound like?
I don't know.
How about Milton Lowney?
You can't be serious. Why?
Because he hates PJ. And that setting off the bombs gives a whole lot of more weight to his charge against PJ.
Look, T.S., if it's Lowney, and I'm not saying that it is, you know this tape will never be enough to convict him.
But that's why we gotta get PJ back on the air.
Are you sure about this?
I'm sure.
All right, you talk to PJ. I'll talk to the police and clear it with his producer.
morning, man.
You tell me, brother.
Hey, it's 7 o'clock in the morning. Can we skip the small talk, please?
Okay, let's talk responsibility. That's big talk.
You can talk responsibility. I don't want to hear it.
Okay, but you just remember that if you don't do something quick, somebody's gonna get hurt or even killed before this mess is all over.
Well, what am I supposed to do about it?
Look, brother, you get back on the air and you tell this guy he's wrong and you tell this guy he's gonna get caught sooner or later.
You're crazy. That would only provoke him. There's no way I'm getting back on the air.
Let me tell you something. The microphone is the only weapon you got, PJ. If you want to stop this guy, then you better use it.
I don't care what you say to him. Just keep him on the line long enough for us to get a positive fix on him.
You know, if you pick Lowney up for questioning, we can avoid the whole operation.
I get nothing to hold him on.
You better hope PJ can get him to pick up the phone.
Inside?
It's a Roger. Been there all morning. His lawyer just pulled up.
What about Turner?
I haven't got a visual on him, but he's around here somewhere.
Turner, if you can hear this, you're too close.
3.31, are you calling headquarters?
So what is it you couldn't tell me on the phone? And make it quick, will you? I'm busy.
Well, it's really bad news, Milt.
Well?
Well, if you want that Reynolds guy off the air, we're gonna have to win in court.
What?
Coming at you live this afternoon, this is PJ Reynolds.
I thought his producer said he was off the air.
I know. Taylor got him back on.
The man who's setting these bombs says that I told him to do it. The truth is, this man is a very sick individual. And with all his money and power,
he thinks he can walk all over everyone. Well, the truth is, he can't.
Sooner or later, people get tired of being stepped on. They start to get angry.
Sounds like he knows who it is.
He doesn't know anything! Get out of here, Kyle. I'll talk to you later. Get out of here.
And I know who this man is. Most of the people in this city know who he is. The question is, what are we going to do about it? Are we going to let him take the law into his own hands, terrorize us, make us afraid to walk down the street? I don't think so. It's time we stood up to this man. Show him the difference between civil action and violent reaction. But I need your help to draw him out, to expose him for what he truly is, a sick and frustrated individual.
So pick up your phone and give me a call.
Hello, you're on the air.
You disappoint me, PJ. I believed in you. Now you're gonna betray me?
I'm gonna get you, you lunatic.
Well, you think I'm a fool? I know you're trying to trace this call, but you won't. I didn't want to do it this way. Now, it's the only way.
Lost him. Relax, Turner. We got everything under control.
Move it over, brother. Move it, Turner! If the building blows up, you going with it?
That thing goes off in less than 60 seconds!
Then you better do something important with the rest of your life, brother.
You know, things are gonna be pretty quiet around here without Lowney.
Yeah, but don't count on it. I'm sure PJ will find somebody to get mad at him before the day is over.
Not me, not this cowboy. From now on, I'm gonna be Mr. Mellow.
It's good to hear, PJ, but knowing you, I don't buy it.
Well, you're just gonna have to tune in and listen.
No way, brother. I'm gonna stick to my TV.
TV?
Yeah, it's my favorite medium.
TV, huh? Can't believe it. You know, more hours are wasted in front of the tube than anywhere else. It's a great idea. Join the war on television. Rise up and crush it before it takes over your life. Come on, people, get behind me on this one. If we're gonna stop this monster, I'm gonna need...
Well, I figure by 6 o'clock, every TV station in this city will have filed a lawsuit.
Yeah, you're right. Maybe we should change our phone number.
Did I say something funny?
Genius.